am alive. Number 5 is alive. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tyranny of Dragons. We are here with a great and wonderful cast tonight. Well, most of them. The one directly to my left, your right, is So-So. And we are here to entertain, but mostly to have a blast on stream as we play some D&D. And Eric is going to fill us in after Jen starts introducing her character and passes it to the next person.
Cool. I'm Jen. I'm playing Yora, your friendly neighborhood tiefling emo bard. You just said pass it, so I'm gonna pass it down to Eric.
Hi, I'm Eric. I'm playing Trius Weavershoe, your friendly neighborhood human divine soul sorcerer. And I'm gonna go on ahead and pass it over to Matthew.
Matthew has laryngitis tonight, so we can't really hear him.
Or he's just muted.
Oh my god, I've been muted for... Okay, never mind.
It's the miracle.
Mutangitis.
Yes, so Mathieu, that is me. I am playing Pen Bear, your friendly neighborhood druid. That is currently a giant spider. And I will pass that to Jacob.
Before I intro myself, you're a spider, right? Normally you're a man. Does that mean you're the friendly neighborhood spider?
Normally he is.
That's missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Why did I?
As soon as she said friendly neighborhood, I was just like,
oh yeah, yeah. No. See.
He must have thought of that all day, all week. Holy crap.
Nope. Brain didn't go there.
That was my instant reaction. I thought you knew it right away. I was like, that is so good.
We'll have to work on your puns, Matthew.
Yeah.
So I'm Jacob. I am playing Seldana. She is an Eladrin monk, and she wants to punch all the things in her way. Greg, I think you're the one that hasn't introduced yourself yet.
That's okay because I apparently have more names than one. I am Caius, eater of bunnies, slayer of someone called Cyanrat Langderosa or something, and juggler of maces. And I guess the rider of spiders, and...
We'll see.
We'll see, yeah. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Offer.
Okay.
Miss Pete, take it away.
Thank you for the introduction. I want to thank Angel Devilson, first of all, for cheering with 100 bits. Thank you.
Good job, Vanessa.
And I want to welcome everybody to our stream. For those of you who have been here all along, you know that our adventurers, our heroes of Greenest, that is not a set-in-stone name, by the way. The viewers can come up with a name if they want for the group, and I'll make them accept it.
6 episodes in, homie. Just asking for a friend.
Anyways, hey, someone's logged into Save versus Games. He's getting double points right now, I bet. So, anyways, just want to fill you in on a couple of things. We do have a way that you can support the stream. Several ways, actually. We have Pantheon points. Now, Pantheon points you can earn simply by watching and following, and that little blue shield right below where you type in the chat, well, that is where you find out your balance on Pantheon points and where you can spend them on advantages or disadvantages. That's right, you can affect the game. You can bless the players with advantages. You can curse me with disadvantage, which seems to be the popular thing these days. And you can help them a lot. And they need it because they're really bad. So, anyways, the other ways you can help us are on the About tab right below this video is a way you can support us by donating $15 increments. And when you do that, there's a variety of things that you can purchase for an individual player, including give one the benefits of a long rest and a whole list of things. There's also a $5 increment thing where you can insert random madness into the game, and everybody gets to go crazy watching Jen grow a beard made out of Twizzlers or something. I don't know. Whatever it is. Cotton
How does
candy
one
beard.
get that? I would appreciate a Twizzler beard, just for the record. That sounds like heaven.
So would I, actually. How do I get on board with this? Where's the magic pill for this?
I don't know. Greg is the mastermind behind everything. I just do what he tells me. So, and of course, we have a milestone we are trying to reach. We are trying to reach 150 subscribers. And if we do that, and you are one of those subscribers, you can possibly win, a beautiful dice tower and a premium set of dice to go with that tower. That will be a drawing from amongst our 150 subscribers once we reach that goal. So enjoy, and I guess we need to fill in our viewers, our Pantheon members, about what has happened in the past. Eric, would you like to do that?
Sure, I would be happy to. I made a suggestion, and Pete volunteered me about 5 minutes ago to undertake this. So let's see how this goes. Previously, on Tyranny of Dragons, our intrepid adventurers left the village of Greenest to gather intelligence on the cultist camp and save a half-elf monk who had been taken prisoner, Leosin. On the road to this camp, the party encountered cultist stragglers and vigilante villagers before finally making their way to the resting place of the cultist rearguard, which had been charged with protecting the retreat of the cultists from Greenest. They had made their makeshift camp in the valley of a canyon, and the party leapt into action with a flurry of crossbow bolts, green and purple flames, and spell flinging, in an attempt to prevent further and turning into giant spiders, right? In an attempt to prevent further bloodshed, Trius laid down a challenge to have the party's champion, Caius, face down against the half-dragon champion of the opposing faction of the rearguard. Was this a stroke of genius, or did Trius inadvertently doom his companion to certain death and doom? Nobody knows. Let's find out today on Tyranny of Dragons. Done.
That was very well done.
Also, there was a really creepy voice coming from a cave to the north, and we're not quite sure what's going on.
Actually, it was coming from Caius's amulet.
Oh,
directing him
Caius's
toward
amulet.
that cave.
Oh, got it. Caius's amulet spoke to him, directing him toward a cave to the north that made short work of an unfortunate kobold that happened to wind its way up that way. We aren't quite sure of what's going on with that. But
I got the impression the voice was giving him warning about said cave, not directing him to the cave.
I totally thought. Well, I don't know. I didn't hear the voice.
It was directing him toward it.
Oh, okay. I thought it said beware of the cave, not go to the cave, because those are very different things.
There we go.
That's right. And when we left off, our heroes were gathering to observe Caius and his pet spider as they took on this dragon claw, this half dragon. And that is where we will begin.
Oh boy.
I've got to say that my favorite part of the recap was Greg's face at being named the champion of the group. And
Oh, I'm in the
Caius.
wrong.
This is gonna go well.
I will will join the Roll20 campaign just as soon as I switch out of the other one. I logged into my homebrew by mistake. So, Caius, what do you find so tasty about bunnies?
Who did I cast heroism on last time? Does anyone remember? No.
No.
I'm guessing Caius.
Either Caius or Saldana. Either way, I need to know because you should still have. Oh, never mind. JK. Never mind. That's a 1 hour, not 1 minute. Continue.
I'm 99% sure it wasn't Saldana.
It probably wouldn't matter now anyway. It only lasts a minute. But if I'm able to like pat him on the back as he walks towards like certain doom,
I do
I'll
remember
give him
that.
heroism.
Well, because of the way that it all ended last week, and they wanted to like wrap it up or whatever, and there was a speech and then it was a wrap up thing. So as soon as Caius looked over and saw this half dragon there, if this looked like an enemy right away, and he was amongst kobolds, so he would have been, and he would have been the biggest looking enemy, I would have immediately put my hex on him because it was an active spell, and as a bonus action you can move it to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So while Trius was talking about the challenge or whatever, I think I would have already done that, but I didn't want to interrupt anything, so I just figured I'd let it go until now if you wanted
And just so the viewers know, what level is everybody?
Dose.
Level
to
2.
Alrighty.
one
So-
and one.
We will take off with a speech by... no, not Trias. The Dragon Claw is going to stare at each of you off to the side there and say, "Do not interfere or this will not be a fair combat. And the deal will be off." And then he looks at Caius and he glances just for a fraction of a second at the spider and back to Caius and says,
Can I? Your raises her hand. Can I at least give him a hug for good luck?
"Are you so sure you will never see him again?"
Yes, I would be very sad if I never saw Caius again. So can I give him a hug?
Very well.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna do like an awkward like shoulder pat side hug,
Pat him
and I'm
on the
gonna cast
butt.
heroism on him. Oh yeah, our tails will like yeah whatever, but
Thank you, demonic lady.
yep. So now you have heroism, so you cannot be.
I hope I will not. This will not be the last time you can almost hug me.
It will. You can't be frightened by this person, and you gain 3 temp hit points at the start of each of your turn.
Pembear, would you roll initiative, please?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you that actually.
Very useful.
Nice.
Yeah. I should probably
Nice.
look the stats for that giant spider.
And I put in Pembear, who is not showing on your turn order. In case you turn back, you'll have the same initiative. So,
Caius, I am supremely confident in your ability to face down this challenge and come out victorious. All the same, allow me to give you a hug for good luck.
Oh, well.
Bring it in.
Hugs
Bring
all
it
around,
in,
I
Caius.
suppose. Sure.
Don't forget to tuck it, Caius. Now, tuck it. Get a good tuck. There you go.
Okay.
That will be a shield of faith for you.
Nice.
Everyone,
ahead.
hug Caius.
Go on ahead and take 2 bonus AC for the duration.
Caius will hold up his sword and shield and be like, Saldana, are we?
So Saldana's on top of that canyon, just staring at all of this and wondering where she went wrong.
Did you add the 2 to your AC?
I can do that now, I guess. Oh wait. Okay, yeah. Do I?
The gray one is AC.
Right. Okay. So okay. Yeah, I did then.
Alrighty then.
I will turn my gaze toward the half dragon and I'll say, I will not attack, nor will I interfere in this battle. However, as a spectator, I may shout words of encouragement at my companion.
Very well.
Didn't say we couldn't say anything.
It will do you no good anyways.
I just have to say, if a spider could talk, the spider would definitely ask, like, no hug for the spider. Like, just, no, nothing. It's fine. Fine.
Have you ever tried hugging a spider? It's very confusing. You're not sure which arm you want to hug.
That's true. That's true. I'll give you that.
You make the sounds on the ground with the leaves.
Well, yeah, as I learned today, spiders communicate with, vibrating the legs and making stuff moves around them. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just, vibrating the legs and trying to communicate.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah.
Saldana will turn to Yora. Look how excited Pinbear is for this fight. I mean, he's vibrating in anticipation.
So excited. I
You
hear his
would-
little clickers.
Yeah, it's excited.
That's part of Harry Potter too.
Anxious, stress, all the same thing.
Feeling left out, maybe?
Well, we'll see.
Oh. Why'd you roll initiative, Trius?
Because I will be shouting words of encouragement from the side.
Okay, but you're not in the initiative. Oh, come on!
Let's just all do it, guys.
Perhaps my words of encouragement require an action to be taken.
Well,
It doesn't put us in initiative order. We can do it whenever we want, actually. So
okay, fine. Put yourselves in initiative, and I'll just skip yous when you don't have a turn. Or whatever.
this is how we run the game.
All Saldana will be doing for pretty much every single one of her turns is keeping an eye on the kobolds and cultists. And if any of them move, she is firing Eldritch Blast at them.
I like it. Overwatch.
Ooh.
Overwatch. That's perfect.
Yora gets a 0. Where's Trius? Trius rolled a
Just
7.
rolled a 7. Yeah, not high, but
I didn't get a 0.
I know, I entered it in for you. Sheesh.
I think I'm going last after all that, anyways.
Last
no,
but not
Trius.
least,
Jeez.
Spoon!
Waiting on me, that's good.
Yeah, I really don't want to start first either. Wow.
Well, you're jittering with anticipation.
Yes, I'm so excited.
Okay, clearly we are all very with it today.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun one.
Yep, I'm half asleep, so I'm gonna cause yawning chain reactions throughout this game.
No, that's a mental thing.
Yeah, I know. And I just suggested it, now everybody will be thinking about it.
That's a great homebrewed spell. Chain yawning.
Ooh, thanks for the idea. Anyways, so the Dragon Claw says, "Shall we begin?" And he draws a scimitar, which is a distant relative of the centaur.
Probably not.
He draws a horse?
Donkey.
He draws a scimitar and he says, "Let's do this."
Okay, so as soon as he says that, because I'm so excited to fight, uh, I will rush to the wall, just to try and distract him as much as possible. Being a giant spider. Um, so I will move. What's this? 40
My
feet.
health is wrong on here.
So, I can go pretty much anywhere. Okay. So I'm gonna go like right at the wall. Oops. Right at the wall here,
Oh,
and then go there. And
Okay.
again, vibrating my legs to try and communicate how happy I am to fight, I guess. And that will be my turn for now. Because
catch
I'm
him,
a-
Spidey!
Well, I wish it would. I mean, I wish it would be a cave. That way, I could go on, like, on the ceiling.
Right.
But no, that is not the case. So I'm gonna stay on the wall and try and make as much noise as I can to try and freak the dragon claw out a little bit.
So, Donna,
So
will you be doing anything on your turn?
She was
Without
just gonna
interfering.
be.
could I, just to finish my turn, could I, like, with the noise and that, could I try to intimidate the dragon claw, like to make him scared in a way or distracted? Would that be
I don't think you have the ability to intimidate as a
He's a
spider.
giant spider.
Anybody can intimidate.
Right. A
Yeah.
fluffy puppy could be intimidating.
like
Okay.
I'm not gonna actually, like, it's not like I'm gonna put fear on him or anything, but I'm trying to basically distract him as much as possible. Like, I'm flanking him so that he doesn't know where to look. And
Intimidation is a charisma.
intimidation is
Yep.
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, right. Do a charisma roll for the spider,
Okay, so
who has a charisma score of 4.
Oh, jeez, -3. Hey, whatever.
You probably do have advantages.
You have, yes,
Yes.
everyone has at least one advantage.
Sweet bejeebus.
You know.
Unicharge. You've been saving money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh
7,
my
8,
God.
9, 10.
So
That's
at
incredible.
5, I'm the scariest spider ever. Roll the 5.
With an advantage? Yep.
It kind
Yes,
of looks like
yes,
you're
I did.
scared though, because you're shaking,
Yeah.
or you're cold maybe.
Oh boy. Okay. Sedana.
Sildana's just gonna be keeping an eye on the cultists, doing her best to intimidate them, making sure they're not moving at all. And again, if any of them move, she's gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at them.
Okay, and for the viewers, the rest of the cultists are to the south, southwest, as I just showed. And here we go. Alrighty, so next up. Would you want to roll intimidation or just look at them menacingly?
She'll shout, and if any of you move, you will die. So yeah, I'll roll for intimidation for that,
Okay.
because that'll make life fun. 11. Do I have an? You said I have an advantage, right, Jen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll use one on that. 22.
Oh, nat 20.
A nat 20.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay, so
That's great.
all of them retreat further back toward the back of this little inlet here. And they are completely frightened of you. Would you like to move or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Dragon Claw, it is your turn. It's about time. He is going to charge forward. Ah! And he's going to swing. Where's my Dragon Claw stuff? And he misses. Unless, do I have advantage?
Of course not.
And he swings again. And he gets a 19. Do I have disadvantage?
No.
Thanks to the spell, my
You
AC
say
is
that
20.
with such enthusiasm.
Thanks to the spell, my AC is 20 now.
And it clangs off your armor. And that is his turn. Yora, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna stand over here and go, ha ha, you suck. And be vicious mockery.
Okay, what is the save on that?
It's a wisdom save.
You suck.
He rolls a 12.
He fails.
And what damage does he take?
4 psychic damage.
Ugh! My head hurts.
He also has disadvantage on his next attack because the vicious
Yep.
mockery's fun like that.
Okay, help me remember that, guys, because I will forget.
Oh, I'll help you, Peter. Oh, I'll remind you.
Okay, thank you, sweetie. Caius, it is your turn.
Okay, so he has my hex on him, but he doesn't yet have my Hexblade's curse. So I might as well do it. Once per short rest, I can turn on the Hexblade's curse, and curse target I gain +2 bonus to damage rolls, and crits are on 19 or 20, and I regain 5 HP if he dies.
I
will-
didn't follow any of that, so just tell
I
me
will
what the result is when you're
Hold
done.
the amulet and try to focus it and get it to send its energy out towards him, and curse him with the.
Eater of buddies, have you called?
You also get 3 temp HP right at the start of your turn.
Huh?
I
Ooh.
had 2 temp HP, so I get 1 temp HP.
So for heroism, they can actually stack. So I don't know if that counts towards your what you already have or not. But
Okay.
Well, so I think what it would be is it would replace what temp HP he had, but every turn the temp HP from heroism stacks upon itself.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Heroism is so good.
ha ha ha! I did a bard thing that Eric approves. Ha! I did it. I did it. I won a
Okay.
bard.
That's awesome. I did a bard thing. Do I have advantage?
You have so many advantages.
Okay.
You have like 6 or
yeah.
7.
Maybe not.
So what happens to the Dragon Claw?
What happens to the Dragon Claw?
Yeah, do I need to give him any adjustments because of the
He
hex?
just has a hex on him, so if there's a marker for hex or something, you can put it on him. But I just rolled like a 13 to hit, so that's probably not going to do anything good.
That was with advantage, right?
Yeah, there was a 9 and a 13.
Is the hex for every attack? Does that count for me too, or just your attacks?
Just mine, yeah.
Oh, okay. Nobody wants to help the spider.
I was
Fine.
about to say. Maddie's gonna be
Nobody
like,
helps,
almost like
but that's
spider.
fine. It's fine.
Is the hex for every attack? No, just mine. Nobody wants to help the spider.
That did miss. Are you doing anything else?
No, because I only have the one spell because I'm a level 2 character. Yeah, nope.
Okay. Trius, it is your turn, my friend.
Atreus will hold his action until the champion Caius strikes again, and Atreus will go out of his way to shout out the opposite of what Caius is doing in an attempt to confuse his opponent. For example, if Caius is going in and swinging his sword, Atreus will say, "Yes, shield bash!" Or something obnoxious like that. And
This is-
hopefully that will do some psychic damage. As the half dragon will have to split his attention between what I'm saying, which is wrong, and what Caius is actually doing. Does that make sense?
Okay, but that's not a spell or anything?
It is. It's Mind Sliver. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so
But
you're
it'll
holding
be-
that, right?
I'm holding it until Caius takes his next action for maximum effect.
Okay. Anything else? Movement
Um,
or
Yeah, why not? Trius will move down toward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just around there. No, in here. Into the trees.
okay.
Okay.
I'll give you half cover there.
That's a weird spot. It's a weird time to go pee, Trius.
Or would you say that he is currently treesus?
The savior of trees.
Triaces?
Wolf Spider, it is your turn.
Okay. I will move right behind the Dragon Claw. And again, legs vibrating, trying to communicate that, you know, I don't like this. Even though nobody knows because they're totally not understanding what I'm saying for some reason. Why are you guys not speaking spider?
Rah, 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 fear me, rah, rah, rah.
I will attack. So attack is a +3 for the spider. D20 +3. 16.
16 does hit.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Very nice. So it is 1d6 +1 for the actual attack. So 4 damage. Plus 2d6 poison. 2d6. 12.
Oh. Is there a save for that, or is it just poison?
So the target must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, taking the poison damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
That was Constitution.
Yes.
So he takes half.
Wow. Okay. Still.
So, okay.
Still,
Let's-
it was max. That's good.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. 10 damage with a puny spider.
Ooh.
That's
Even
more
Eagles
damage
can-
than our champion's done so far. So Pendra's got that going for him.
That's
Spider
11
for the win.
damage, actually. Half of 12.
Yes, 11 is half of 12.
It's 10.
4 plus 6.
Peter.
10.
4 plus 6. Yeah.
It doesn't matter, because he only had 8 points.
What?
The spider just kills him in one hit.
Eh,
He clearly was not as tough as the last one y'all saw.
as I see him like crumble to the floor, I'm just gonna go on the 4 hind legs and just gonna be like with my front legs just like
You start wrapping him up?
no.
Why is that not the first thing that a spider would want to do? First thing I would do as a spider.
Start cocooning that thing.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up and offer it to somebody as a gift.
I will take that gift. How big is this sack?
He's about 6.5 feet tall.
I'll
guess.
pick his weapon up and offer it to the spider. I do not deserve this.
Steldana's gonna turn to Yora and ask, Yora, can you take me over to the spider?
Yeah, of course.
Take
Wait,
you
can
over.
I take you over to the spider?
Yeah, because we're 20 feet up.
Oh, that's right. You're on the ledge.
We're on the ledge.
Good
Yeah,
memory.
of course. Come on. Yeah. Well, I think I'm up here because I came up here and was fighting someone up here.
You were.
But yeah, I'll go down and I'll get him and bring him up. Or yeah, go down and get Saldana and bring her up.
Because I jumped up here to have a viewpoint.
Gotcha.
And
Come on, let's go.
once she gets over to the spider, she's gonna pat it on what she thinks is the head of the spider, and say, "Good job."
So how
Dude.
long does heroism last?
A minute.
3 hit points per turn?
Mm-hmm.
They
At the beginning.
stack.
Uh-huh.
Do they actually stack or?
So
I get
here's what the spell says. I think it does. Because
If it does, that's crazy.
27 more
Creature-
hit points.
but when the spell ends, you lose the remaining temporary hit points from the spell. That's why I think that they
Oh.
stack.
Okay.
That makes more sense. Okay.
So I'm back to my original temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, no, I guess the spell wouldn't have ended yet.
Not yet.
Okay. So
But how long does it take a spider to wrap a body? Come on, quick, science!
yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he's
Seconds.
gonna get
That's
that
an
opportunity
action.
because I think we're gonna have some
that's
friends
happening, yeah.
attack us.
Well, that depends on how y'all handle it. I just added them to the initiative to see.
Okay.
Like
Well,
kobolds.
with I guess that would still be my turn then. So.
Now, remember, the deal was that if you beat the Dragon Claw, they would surrender. And Sedana did intimidate them.
Okay.
What are you
Well,
saying?
so I will go towards them and then, try and look scary again.
Getting on your
And-
hind legs, going.
Yeah, just like this, vibrating my legs, trying to communicate how scary I am.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
That was bad.
So that would be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Somebody draw a line.
Yeah, that was me. I was trying to draw an arrow and I drew a line instead.
Okay. Let me just check something right quick here. I just tried installing something. Yes, it worked. Okay. That will put you actually have that action. You were at the top of the initiative, so you can take another turn now, Pen Bear.
Ooh, okay. From the little bit that I know about Caius, he's probably gonna want to kill the kobolds anyways, so what I will do before Trius tries to stop the fight, I will use a bonus action to revert back to my form. So, spider legs going back in me, and going back to the Fearbulk shape, 8 foot tall giant.
Are you
And-
trying to say you want your token back?
Yes, please. Pretty please.
Okay, one sec. Do. There you go.
Thank you.
I
Is it
hope-
you, it's a bonus action for you to switch back?
Yeah.
That's a one? Oh, cool.
Action to transform.
I thought that
Bonus
was only
action
Circle of the
to.
Moon. Super cool.
Well, let me check again. But pretty.
Circle of the Moon is bonus action to transform, though.
Or that. Just curious, sorry.
Yeah, no,
Because
you
it's a
can
new-
sit in beast shape for an hour before reverting back to your normal form, or as a bonus action earlier.
Cool. Oh, did I know that? I don't know if I know that. That's cool.
And I will stay right behind the fire because fire. And I will cast fairy fire on all of them.
Sheesh, so y'all aren't even going to take prisoners or interrogate? I would like to remind you that when we ended, you still needed some robes.
True,
I'm-
but
That's a good
to be
one.
fair, the last people we tried to help out got killed, so
And fairy fire doesn't hurt them.
Oh,
Yeah.
it doesn't?
No, it's just I'm just
no.
Mm.
trying to help out.
I
all-
just
all
heard
fairy
fire.
Fairy fire is a spell that makes it everybody has advantage on them,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
they can't
It makes
hide.
it makes them sparkle.
Yes, they're all gonna be pretty.
Okay.
So it's a dex save for each of them.
80s music video.
Get
You
the
s-
disco ball dropping
Guys,
down from the
this-
ceiling.
A deck save for each of them, huh?
Yes.
The furball disco.
All
I just
right.
never thought he'd see a pretty kobold.
Boo.
And it's 14 DC.
First one on the left failed.
Okay. So E is shiny.
Second one from the left failed. Third one failed. Oh, the first occultist got a 14 that passes. Do I have
Okay.
any disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
Let me make sure. Let me make sure. God, no,
No.
you do not.
Okay. So
Okay.
the
The
three
two
kobolds
humans
are...
succeeded. Oh wait,
Yeah.
actually, I have to re-roll for the humans because I did them under kobold. As a kobold,
They're different stats.
yeah. Let's re-roll for them. A 7, the first one failed, and a 19. So only the southernmost human succeeded in a saving throw.
So that one here. Okay. Okay.
So
And I'm out of movement, actions, bonus actions, everything. So that will be it.
alrighty then, Mr. Kobold. He has disadvantage, or everybody has advantage on him.
He can't hide, and everyone
No.
has advantage on him.
Yes.
And like they can't use anything like invisibility,
Okay.
which I'd assume kobolds don't have. But
Yeah,
Uh,
hiding isn't possible though.
Oh
It's
wow.
blowing with fire.
He's got some mega attacks here. He rolls a 16 at the spider with a sling.
Meets it, beats it. So yeah.
The spider is
How's that?
gone though.
Yes, but that's
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. It's at it's
Penbear.
at Penbear.
that's okay.
Sorry, I'm used to the spider thing, you know.
That's okay.
I got 8-legged
Uh,
freaks going through my head right now.
So 5 damage.
Yep.
Oh,
5
I guess I'll
damage.
change it and roll 22.
And how many attacks does he get? Let's see. Only one attack, so he will move up to there, and that will be his turn. Sadana, it is your turn.
Saldana, seeing that this kobold was brave enough to attack one of her friends, is going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at it. We have advantage on that, right?
Oh yeah. There's a ridiculous amount of
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
advantage.
21 to hit.
21 misses. Which one were you aiming at?
The one that attacked Pinder. This one.
Okay. It misses.
I
Not really.
That
don't
was your last
believe you.
advantage.
Well, so we have advantage because of Fairy Fire,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if you checked off his advantage, we'll just have to remember that he still has one.
Actually, I'm looking through and I saw Seraphim, not Seldana. So I actually don't think Seldana has any more.
Okay.
And 3 force damage.
Alrighty
Yeah.
then. -3.
No mas for Seldana.
Okay, that kobold is like, but he's still alive. Anything else?
Yeah, she's gonna move to right here. And that's her turn.
There we go. Now she moved for me. Okay, and Mr. Cultist, which one? Oh, the rear cultist. He doesn't have a whole lot of options here. What's his movement? His movement is 30 feet. Okay. He runs up to here, and that is his turn. The other cultist runs up to there, and that is his turn. The kobold right here is going to use his sling and going to target. Where's Caius?
Back here with me?
Range.
Yeah, Kai's is in the very back.
Okay, he's gonna run forward to here and use a sling on Sedana. Did I hit it? Nope. He rolls a 16.
Unfortunately, Seldana's gonna definitely dodge out of the way of that.
Okay, and that is its turn. And now it is another kobold's turn. This kobold, which is the one that I've been attacking so far, he's going to run to there, and he's going to attack Pen Bear with a sling. And he rolls a 17. That is a hit. Pen Bear takes 6 points of damage.
I think you're on mute, Matt.
Of course I am.
He rolled a 17 to hit, 6 points of damage on you.
Already changed.
Okay. Poor Pen Bear getting picked on.
Oh, that's okay. I just appreciate that you place the cultist right beside the fire.
Okay, so Yora, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. I will. That seems way more fun.
Just sorry to interrupt. Peter, can you put something on this guy so that we know that he's the one that saved the fairy fire?
Sure, I can do that with my brand new markers. I don't know what this is.
If you don't mind. Thank you.
That'll work for now.
We don't see anything.
There should
Well,
be
as you know.
something. You might have to hit
Yes,
refresh.
What did you put?
Doesn't look like anything to me.
I had to refresh to load them, so that's probably why. While everyone is refreshing their screen, I would like to thank all of our viewers for tuning in. We value each and every one of you, and we hope that you will subscribe. I forgot to mention earlier that you can subscribe for free through Amazon Prime. That way you get to watch movies too. So, and that will hopefully be enough of a delay. I got a blurry map. Yep, I can see the marker in my other window now, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see
I
it too.
see the marker on that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
like a
I had
Windows
to
symbol.
install it after I logged in. So. And it's taken a few seconds for the map on the Twitch to catch up. Focus. Come on. It'll focus. There we go. Okay, so. That was Yora. What were you gonna do now?
Yeah, so I'm gonna come up here, just kind of be like, excuse me, hold on, I'm gonna do the thunder thing, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, and I need these 3 to
Brilliant.
make con saves.
Con saves, huh?
Love it.
Okay. One rolls a 16. Does that save?
Hit. Yep.
Let me switch creatures.
That fails.
And a 12.
And that fails.
Alright, the 2 humans are in trouble.
So the 2 humans will take 8 damage, the kobold will take 4 damage, and the ones that failed, the humans, will need to be pushed 10 feet away from me, please. Personal space. This is my bubble. This is our bubble.
Is it 10 feet or up to 10 feet?
Push 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
And I have a question for that because this cultist right here would get pushed through the fire, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
like,
was just about to say that.
It's like
Probably
you're
trip.
in my mind.
Well, actually,
if
the
that
only
fire's
thing-
as tall as it looks, you'd probably trip.
the only thing going through that fire is a dead corpse.
Oof.
Okay then.
He's getting cremated.
Sildana, can we call him Toasty?
Sure, you can do anything you like.
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to Sildana.
Well, excuse me. She's a little bit sassy.
Now go ahead and move that other cultist 10 feet. Bye.
Please.
Bye. Thanks.
Anything else?
I'll look back at Sildana. So, I did it! I did it! I did it! That's my turn.
Is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
It's 10 feet.
Okay. Caius,
And
it is your turn.
Seeing that happen,
All the chaos.
Caius would be like, well, I think they got this. And look down at his amulet, and he'll start walking towards the cave. And then look back over his shoulder again and just be like, for good measure. And I'll throw an Eldritch Blast towards the Cobalt back here.
Okay. He throws that Eldritch Blast, and what does that?
24 to hit.
Really?
Yeah.
This game is rigged! Okay, that hits.
7 damage.
That poor little boy is dead.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so the green energy probably probably shoot out my sword and directly into the kobold's gut. But then yeah, I'll keep walking. Sorry, start here. 10, 20. Do I see anything yet in the cave so far?
No,
Getting closer.
the darkness there seems almost unnatural.
I'm walking up to it and like just using my sword to swipe at the darkness. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Well, Donna's gonna turn back and just yell, Caius, the battle's this way.
The amulet.
Go north, Caius.
Go north, young man. Okay, so
West.
my mouse is sticking. And that is the end of your turn. So
yeah.
we will go to Trius.
Trius will step out of the foliage and will use his action to shout at the combatants. More than half your numbered have already been slain. Lay down your arms or believe you me, my companions, will remove your arms for you.
And you are
There need not be any more bloodshed today.
you're speaking to all of them?
I'm speaking to all of them.
Okay. The kobold closest to you goes, and he drops his weapon. Because he's about to die anyways.
Alright.
We totally haven't seen this before.
Yeah. Any more? Do you want me to roll a persuasion, or are they all just gonna do it?
Roll persuasion on this rear kobold. The human surrenders as well.
That's a 14 persuasion roll.
That succeeds.
Very well.
So they surrender.
Alright.
Okay, so we are currently out of initiative, but I want to just remove them so that y'all can decide what you're doing with them. They drop their arms and they are surrendered.
Take off your cloaks so that we may be sure that you are not concealing any more arms beneath them.
They remove.
Yora's gonna look at Trius. You mean like more arms? They have more arms?
I don't think Trius means that they're like spiders, like our friend was. I think Trius means more on the long terms of weapons than actual
Oh.
arms.
Weapons, not arms. Got it.
They are removing their outer garments. And thankfully this
And the
time
extra arm.
they all have undergarments on.
Oh, good. Now, Trius, what do you suppose that we do with these three? Obviously, we can't send them to Greenest because we learned what happened last time. And we don't want them heading south because then they'll tell people of our whereabouts.
That is a great question you bring up, Saldana. I was willing to let them go free, should they swear to atone and live out peaceful lives, but I'm willing to hear what your thoughts on the topic.
I mean, they're of no threat to us at this point. They're part of a cult that I don't necessarily see eye to eye with, but I mean, I don't think we need to kill them if they're not harming us. But I think ideally, we could send them away from here, but we have no guarantee that they won't immediately turn back and head towards the cultist group.
That we do not. However, we will be making our way there, and imagine that we would not give them the same benefit of the doubt if we were to meet them at the camp.
This is true, but if we do anything at the camp, then that puts our lives at stake.
Yours like in between them, just going like, yeah.
Yeah, but is that not what we have been tasked to do? To put our lives at stake so that we may possibly save more?
I agree. But anything that we can do to keep our identities hidden as best as possible would be to our benefit. And if we ran into these three here, who's to say they don't call us out and cause us more problems inside said camp?
If on the third day you leave, you will be allowed safe passage to wherever you may go, provided it is not the cultist camp. Does this sound fair and amenable?
Sounds fair to me.
I'll turn over to the cultists.
The cultists.
Does this sound fair and amenable? You will not die
We will not go into that cave. Are you crazy?
You will not die of starvation nor of thirst.
No, he will die by the beast.
But
You guys all look over. Caius is gone.
You glance toward the cave, and you see Caius nearing the darkness within the cave.
Prius, go get Caius.
Caius, it is your turn.
I'll keep an eye on these three for now.
Oop, went too far.
Yeah, while they were
5,
talking
10,
to the cultist there,
15,
he's
20,
keeping on going towards the cave. and
25, 30,
Yeah.
35.
Oh, you're in the cave?
45, 50,
Yeah.
55, 60. All right, I have dashed towards the cave.
Like while they were still talking, I was while they were still fighting, I was walking towards the cave. I was right in front of the cave, so I imagine I've probably been in the cave for about 30 seconds at least,
Okay.
Yeah.
not more.
When you enter the cave, you nearly trip over the remains of an ambush drake. And then suddenly, the darkness, which was magical, dispels. And you see before you an evil creature with glowing eyes. And that is what you see.
Oh,
It is a killer demon-possessed bunny. Prepared to leap from throat to throat to take your lives and devour your life force. And in an instant, catching you by surprise, Caius, it leaps upon your throat. And wouldn't you know, I don't have it linked to its page. Give me 1 second here.
about what size is this rabbit?
This rabbit
Wow.
is like an itty bitty bunny.
Oh, so you would say it is tiny or small?
I would say small, right?
Fantastic.
Like a real bunny. What would that be considered?
Probably
Small.
tiny.
Well, I guess. Well, small is what, 3 to 5 feet.
Yeah, so
No,
probably tiny unless you're talking like a giant bunny.
Yeah, 5 feet is medium, 3 feet is small. 1 foot kind of thing is tiny.
Oh, there
I mean,
it is.
it could be like one of those giant. I had a 25-pound rabbit. He was like,
Is that turkey?
send you a picture. His name was Harvey. He was so badass. He
I
was
have
so
a
cool.
question for Yora about her heroism spell.
Uh-huh.
If you cast Thunderwave, I lose that spell, don't I? Or is
No,
it
it's concentration.
Is heroism concentration?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have any
Thunderwave is not.
anymore.
I mean, depending on how
Thunderwave is
long.
not.
we've-
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this killer bunny is level 3. It has a leaping attack where it leaps upon the throat of its enemy and bites and drains life, and every point of damage drained from you adds to its health.
Oh, jeez.
So it has 3d10 hit dice, which I did not roll up yet.
It's
So
a gremlin bunny.
Oh, that's fun.
it has 20 hit points.
Why are you telling us everything about it?
I don't know why I just told you that.
What's its star sign?
Right.
What's its
preferred
what?
pronoun.
None of that went how Caius was thinking it would.
It is a Virgo. It prefers walking on the beach at night and leaping onto the throats of romantic
Aw, I'm a-
gatherers.
What
I'm
are,
a Taurus, and Taurus and Virgos are the perfect match.
Well,
What are
sorry,
its
I'm
opinions
married.
That's
on-
so-
accurate. It's accurate.
what are its opinions on pina coladas and getting caught in the rain?
Just as
Okay,
much.
so it leaps upon the throat of Caius, and it makes its bite attack. And it rolled a 9 as it leaped toward you.
It just dunk. I
It-
felt my chest plate.
Okay, and then it falls to the ground, and then turning from you, it leaps upon Trius and rolls an
Trius,
11.
watch out!
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
It's quicker than it looks.
Okay, and then it is gonna rear up on its hind legs
That's
and
3
start
attacks.
thumping,
Okay, keep going.
start thumping its foot on the ground, thump, 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 and go.
Yeah, show me that tasty meat.
And I guess I should add it to the initiative.
So do
And-
we hear? I assume we hear that from the other cavern, right? Or not cavern, but whatever. Like it's. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not that far.
Yeah, you can even see in the cave now because the
Oh, yeah, okay.
darkness has dropped. So you can see at least some furry white thing with a big mouth, toothy mouth, and blood on its maw from the ambush drake. Leaping around and roaring and making weird noises.
Okay.
And it is your turn, Pen Bear.
So what's the plan again?
Kill the bunny?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Attack!
how are the cultists and kobolds like? Are they?
They're
I don't know if you
freaking
want
out.
me to roll.
The
Okay,
cultists
so
and the kobolds they are just freaking out. They're like trying to scoot back toward the rear of the cave, thinking they're about to die because you've awoken the beast.
Small Reddit. It's fine. Okay.
You
So-
must let us go! You must let us go! The beast will kill us!
Okay. Obviously, since they're like freaking out and they're like under control to a certain point, I guess. I will just go to wait, 30 feet. So there, and I'm gonna cast bonfire on the rabbit. Close enough.
Okay.
So create bonfire. Dexterity saving throw for the bunny, which probably has high dexterity, but we'll see.
It doesn't get a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
Dexterity.
It does not get a saving throw. That's correct.
No, it's a bunny, so it doesn't.
Does it?
It just takes damage, Pete.
Pen Bear, is that accurate, or is Eric messing with me again?
Yeah, I
Failed
was.
its saving throw.
You even confused me. I was just like, wait, what? No, that's not right.
Eric would never try and mess with our DM.
I
He's
was-
smarter than that.
That was really convincing.
Yeah, it was. No, it's 14. It misses anyways, so
Okay.
it's gonna take the 1d8 1d8 damage.
Eric, if you want me to believe you, be honest.
So a big 1 damage.
Okay, so let me just scroll up here, select that thing.
Is there a bonfire there now, though?
Yes.
What
Yeah.
does that mean in the future? I know I ask this every time, but
Basically, if it doesn't move, it's gonna take the damage again.
Yeah, no save. It just takes it.
Start of its turn, right? Or is the end of its turn?
I can never remember.
Both.
It's actually just every one of our turns.
okay,
A creature must also make a saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time, or if it ends its turn there.
Ends its turn there, yeah.
So if
Okay.
it doesn't move, then yeah, it's another saving throw.
and it's a 5-foot radius, so just in its space.
Yes, it's
Okay.
right. Yeah, just for that token.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm just confused and looking at both sides because we're in the middle of like 2 fights in a way, I guess. And I'm kind of confused a little bit as to what's going on, trying to help everybody.
Okay, Sedana.
But yeah, staying there.
Sedana,
So-
we
so-
are taking it to you.
He's gonna turn to the cultists and the kobolds and say, "Stay there. If you move, I will kill you." And then she is going to move to here.
The
And fire
cultist says, "Thou shalt not have to kill us, for the beast has been awakened."
Yeah, okay. And she's gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at the bunny.
Yeah.
Y'all are so bunny abusive.
So that's a nat 20.
Nice.
I don't believe you.
I mean,
It is.
I know it is. I'm just messing with
Yeah.
it.
17 points of force damage.
How many?
17.
Oh my god.
That's brilliant.
Man, I need to up this creature's health.
Well, you already said it was 20.
Yeah.
I
Should be
lied.
dead now, right?
We already know it's pretty much dead. So
It's not dead. Nanner nanner.
And then as soon as she does that and sees how much damage she did to the bunny, she's gonna turn around and stare at the cultists.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Oh, thank goodness. It's your turn.
I am right in the middle of two things. I guess I am just going to. She's gonna look back and forth and say, I don't know what to do, so she's gonna take out her crossbow and shoot this cultist down here.
Oh, you're gonna kill your prisoners?
Are they our prisoners? Yes, they are, aren't they?
Nice
Yeah.
to know you're paying
Agree with that.
attention there, Jen.
She just got bored of having prisoners.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to make sure that they know that we're serious. Isn't that how a hostage situation works? Okay, well, I can't.
I said don't move. I did it.
Did I say you could breathe?
You didn't ask for permission to sit down. But now you have an arrow to the knee, so now you have to.
They did retreat a little bit when they realized the beast in the cave was awake.
Okay, well, then
That
I'll
counts
just
as
go ahead
moving.
and...
It counts as moving.
No, okay, then I'll shoot the bunny. Because I'll be like, oh yeah, nope, not doing that. And then turn around and I'll shoot the bunny. Can I shoot even though Kai's standing right in front of him?
I thought the bunny was dead. Is the bunny not dead?
No, it's
The
not.
bunny has like 2 HP.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty much dead,
Hey,
but
quit giving away the plot.
Hey, it's basic math.
You told us!
I was proud
Ooh.
of this bunny. I
bye,
thought
buddy.
challenge rating 3. That should be tough enough for a group of 2s. Apparently not. Okay, show off.
It's
You
still a
killed it.
bunny.
I don't think that's how challenge ratings work when creating encounters.
Apparently not.
Because it's 2, but times 5.
Yeah.
She
Don't
killed
tell
it.
him.
It's okay. Let's keep it moving.
She
Yeah.
killed it.
Hello.
Caius, can you get me that rabbit foot? That's good luck.
As soon as it falls with the I guess crossbow bolt goes through it, Caius is all over it and just like tearing up, takes off a rabbit's foot and he's like, no problem. Tosses it backwards, just keeps eating the bunny. This is delicious. Do you want some?
And suddenly the eyes of Caius glow red.
I'm offering Trius some.
Eyes glowing red. Want some?
Get it while it's hot.
Oh boy, I should have made it so it could possess you. Okay. So you killed my bunny. It will return one day. And you
It's like
guys
the
are
evil
out of
bunny from the
initiative.
Lilo and Stitch TV show.
You are out of initiative. You have 3 prisoners.
Well, I think that rules out one of our plans for getting rid of these prisoners, doesn't it, Trius?
I was not planning on feeding them to the beast, if that's what you mean.
No, but I mean, what's the point of sending them into a cave if there's nothing to scare them in said cave?
Well, now that the beast has been vanquished, would you feel safe and comfortable in that cave for 2 days?
That cave is cursed.
It's
would
a
much rather
rhetorical
not.
question. You are going in the cave for 2 days.
Please no.
Please, yes.
Please no.
Please,
I can kill you right now if you'd prefer that.
yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, as in you want me to kill you? She's gonna pull out her sword and sharpen it.
We'll go to the cave.
All right. You will march before us as we venture forth into this cave, and you will stay there in the darkness until 2 days have passed.
Oh, apparently I'm moving the campfire with him.
Anyone got
but
any oil
before-
or barbecue sauce?
Before they go into the cave, Saldana would like to search them. Make sure they don't have anything else on them that they could use to attack us.
Underwear's on at this point.
Yeah, they're down to their skivvies.
Oh, okay, cool.
Are Trius and Caius coming out of the cave?
We will continue into the cave to see what else there is.
It goes back about 20 feet and then it ends in a wall of rock.
Ah, nothing of note there.
Not anymore.
Very well then. Here, you will make your home and stay in the darkness for 2 days. If any of us are to see you, before those 2 days have passed, you will be summarily executed. Am I clear?
I give my word I will not leave this place.
You will give your word or give your life. Good day.
Yeah, sure.
Eldana's gonna turn to Yora. I like the side of Trius.
Yeah, what did you do to him? I saw you guys talking earlier, and it seems like you got a little bit more calm. He got a little bit more wild card.
Yeah, for
I'm okay
somebody
with
that
this.
doesn't like violence, it's he is surprising.
We will talk about this on our way out of here after we leave one of our own here to guard the opening.
I mean, it's getting fairly late, right, Peter?
I don't even remember what time it was.
It was dark.
Actually,
It was
yeah,
dark.
it was
Dark.
just getting dark.
I was using
correct?
my dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I would say it's around 9 o'clock in the evening.
Got it.
I would
Maybe
I would
10.
say that
Caius is still unsure about this whole cave situation because of the amulet and how it glue warm and everything. So he's gonna just take a knee in the cave and hold out his shield for a second and concentrate on the holy symbol and try to use his divine sense to see if there's anything.
The amulet speaks into your mind. Did you enjoy your snack, eater of bunnies?
Yes, I did. It was actually quite good. Who is this?
Take what I offer you, and I will make you powerful beyond all comprehension, and all the bunnies you can eat will be yours. I have no idea if this fits in with your origin, but
I mean, that sounds like a delicious plan. I don't see anything wrong with that. Sure. But who is this, by the way? How do you know? How do you know I like bunnies?
you get no response.
Anyways, thank you. The bunny, if that was you. I feel like I should leave now.
Feeling a little creeped out, are you? And that was not your amulet.
What? Can
Okay.
anybody hear me talking to myself, or am I?
Everyone could hear you talking. So basically, everyone is hearing you say, "Who is this? Thank you."
Thank you for the bunnies.
Yeah. And Trius is standing right next to you.
Guys,
Yes.
who was that you were speaking to just now?
Oh, that's you. Okay. Nobody.
Yes,
I don't know.
This is me.
The voice.
The voice that has been providing you with strength and guidance.
I think so.
Well then,
So far, so good, right?
well,
When
then
it comes
be sure to
voices.
pass along my thanks and gratitude.
I will. Yes.
In the meantime, I have noticed that there is a camp. I bet there are some supplies that we might be able to use if we were to decide to stay here for the night before we venture forward to the camp in the morning.
Sure.
Yes.
So you want me to watch them while you get these supplies, or?
Oh,
I think we have made it very clear to them that should they leave this area, what would happen.
Fair enough. Good luck. I really don't wish them good luck. I don't know what I'm doing.
So will y'all?
Distracted right now.
I know Pimbear is a little wounded there. Would y'all like to take a long rest, a short rest?
Wait, so we're just gonna leave these guys alive? Is that the plan? I was
For now.
Money.
Yes.
That's ridiculous. The kobolds.
They're
T-
kobolds
tell,
that
tell,
pose
tell
no
me,
threat
tell
to
me,
us.
tell me more about this Caius. Let's unpack this.
Well, I mean, there's no such thing as a good kobold.
Is there not? Is there no such thing as an evil dragonborn?
Oh, for sure, but
excuse
they're
me.
all chromatic.
Excuse me. We will continue this conversation when we come back from break. Because I know how this is going to go. So, it is time for our break. So, we will just be gone for about 20, or how much time you need, Jen?
10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, Nerdlandia. I was going through withdrawal. I don't know about the others, but I was. So, you need to roll dice, huh? I get you. I get you. Your Monday game should be every Monday. So, anyways, stick around. We'll chat after the break. 15 minutes from now, we will return. Thank you,
Monday games should
everybody, for
be-
watching.
Also, I need you guys to go look in the Discord at the picture that I posted.
And we are back. I am unmuted now, so everyone can hear. Welcome back to Tyranny of Dragons. We're so glad that you're still with us and yet you haven't run the other way. So, our heroes have defeated the Killer Bunny and the Dragon Claw. And it is time for them to decide what their next step is.
Donna is gonna investigate the camp that the cultists were in. Just look around for anything tying back to the cultists. Anything, basically looking for anything useful.
Okay. Excuse me.
Saldana, would you mind if I assisted you in your search?
Oh, I'm in there.
Not at all. I think that more hands to search all of this junk would be useful.
Well, hold on, Trius. We were having a conversation there. I want to make sure you're okay with me just killing these guys, because that's what we should do.
No. Oh, no, we were in the middle
Anyone,
of a
if you want.
conversation, weren't we? I
Hey, to
forgot.
deal with them or something, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna. Should I just get rid of them? Is that the plan?
No. I do not believe that you should get rid of them.
Well, do you want to keep the human?
I think that
I've known some good humans before. They're generally not that bad, but the kobolds, they just you can't possibly.
Caius.
They would totally kill you if you turned your back on them. You know that, right?
Caius. Tell me more about your worldview.
Oh, we can unpack that later once these guys are dead.
Here's what I believe, Caius, and it may grant you some insight into why I believe that we should spare when we can, and be merciful when we are able.
Okay, hold on a second. I take out my sharpening stone and I'm like, go ahead.
All right, Caius, I believe that within each of us, as human beings or kobold beings even, exists a divine spark that is a reflection of all that is true and beautiful in life. I believe that through our experiences, some of us may have tarnished that spark, but that it exists within each and every one of us. And that the greatest gift that we can give each other is the free will and agency with which to realize the true potential of that spark in order to spread as much love and good within the world as one possibly can. And that the greatest crime would be to dampen that potential, to remove that agency from a being by terminating them before it is their time.
I almost feel like you're confusing me into not killing them.
If the end result is that you spare their lives, then yes, that is my goal.
Well, okay, you're responsible for these ones then. Just the kobolds, the human I'll take responsibility for. But I'm not these oh, jeez. You see me kick the dirt. Walk away.
All right. I will walk up to the two kobolds.
Okay.
I'll say, my good friend Caius has placed you with under my responsibility. I will endeavor to give you a choice here.
Do you
about
speak
how we move
Draconian?
forward. I will speak Draconic.
Works for me.
All right. Hold on. But my Draconic is not so good, so it's gonna sound a little different.
Okay.
My friend, give me responsibility of you. Choice
make by tomorrow morning. Stay here 2 days. Come out before, or we kill you. Or follow me now as my disciples.
That was them laughing. Seriously?
Well, that took a turn.
If I am to take if I take responsibility for you, I must teach you how.
Persuasion with disadvantage. And it's going to have to be a 20 or higher because they are dedicated to their god of dragons.
Persuasion with disadvantage. If I have advantage, that's a straight roll, right?
Yes.
That'll be a 21.
Amazing.
No.
Guys is not gonna like this one bit.
Oh, gosh. Wow. Okay, you got... We'll
The
call...
cult of Trius.
They drop to their knees. Oh, Harley Davidson! And all that stuff.
Harley Davidson.
Okay.
All right.
Sure sounds like these kobolds are ride or die now.
I can't believe that worked.
Are you Trius bot?
Trius Mott. No, it's like, very well. And I will turn to the cultists and in common say, you stay here. And then in Draconic, I will turn to the kobolds and I will say, come, disciples, follow me. And I'll lead them toward the camp.
I'm trying to figure out how to give you control of these characters without giving you control of all kobolds.
Let's say they're non-combatant NPCs.
Well, I mean, what you could do is you could make them new tokens
You
under the
copy
kobold.
Duplicate kobold.
Yeah. Name them
Okay.
Kobold A and Kobold B and make them their own tokens separate from actual kobolds.
I was not expecting that to work, but I am glad that it did.
Oh, I was not expecting it to work either. I can't make a copy of this right now, so
We'll have it for next game. It's all right.
I'll tell you what. Name them, and I can give them nameplates so that we can tell them apart from the others.
Very well. What is your name? Do they not have names?
Kobold 1 and
Okay,
Kobold
type
2.
that, please.
That sounded like a grill bar.
How many letters is that?
Just name them.
Fantastic. I'll ask them. I'll say, kneel before me, kobolds.
And they kneel.
They kneel. I will say, the divine light within me recognizes the divine within you. Shed now your name and arise, baptized in the light of the Holy One. Your name is now honest. And I'll point to the first kobold. Arise, honest. And you.
It rises.
Yep. You shall now be known as Valorous. Valorous, rise.
Caius is looking at your.
I hope I spelled it right.
Is this really happening?
Yep, I guess so.
Right now, the DM is thinking the same thing, Caius. I am going to give them their... Oh, man.
Actually, sorry. Honest, valorous is too fancy of a word.
So the word that I'm actually going to use is brave. Honest and brave are their names.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go ahead and give them full health because they're going to need it with you being in charge. Not that full health is a lot. So, honest and brave. Oh, wow. Um, I don't know how to do this.
Just
Isn't it
You
fun
broke
being
the
a DM?
DM.
broke Pete.
Honest and brave.
Yes.
Help me find information in camp. Helpful information for orders and plans.
Why couldn't you warn me about this when we went on break, man?
I don't plan these things, Peter. I feel
Imagine
it
if he
moment.
did plan things, we wouldn't be able to handle it.
Yeah, I don't plan. It just happens.
I don't think he was planning on Kaya's telling him that those kobolds were his responsibility.
Yeah, that's what it means. Sorry, when someone tells me they're my responsibility, that's what it means to Trius.
Quit laughing, Greg.
I believe that sometimes all a prisoner needs is the proper rehabilitation program in order to successfully reintegrate them into society as productive members.
How many steps would you say that rehabilitation would require? 12?
Perhaps.
So I have another question for you. Are you not accepting humans into your cult?
That human
What's-
is
What's wrong with the human? Just wondering.
there's nothing wrong with the human, Caius.
Okay, just
Just
checking.
as there's nothing wrong with these kobolds.
Well, yes, there is.
Um,
They're kobolds.
I must disagree. How about we a friendly wager then between the two of us?
Well, I'm not a betting man, but go on. Friendly, you say.
Friendly wager that within a month's time, I can train these kobold followers to be more honest and brave and true than any human you have associated with in the past.
No. Yes, I'll take that bet. Did you hear that?
All right,
That's
if I am
hilarious.
successful, then you must swear to me that you will no longer execute kobolds on sight.
Yeah, well, no problem. If you could convince me, if either, yes, no problem.
And if I
Neither
am
one of them will
unsuccessful,
ever live up to their names.
and if I am unsuccessful, you shall name your terms.
Oh well, I would like to see you carry a sword once in a while, like a real one.
Ooh,
I mean,
that's hitting below the belt.
I mean, I will carry as many swords as you'd like, but that does not mean I will use them.
Well, how about I show you how, and then you might change your mind. I mean, it's up to you.
Yours there. Blood pact. Blood pact.
If
blood
you can show me, so Peter, a scimitar is a one-bladed sword, right?
Yes.
Fine. If you can train
Got a
me
curve.
Yes.
on the proper use of a scimitar, then I shall wield it.
I have trained with all weapons as a squire before I became knighted, so I will definitely do that. I would just like to see you be able to hold something besides a dagger.
No,
With
I have
some confidence.
my staff. I mostly use it for walking, but
Oh,
You have
yes.
seen me disarm multiple assailants with this weapon.
Maybe back in the temple. I think I remember something like that.
Oh, just the other day with the stragglers.
Sure, yes. It was
She
valiant. It was great.
hit the mace out of their hands. This conversation is over. We we shall revisit this in 30 days' time.
It was impressive. It was very impressive. Just looking out. If you're gonna go trusting kobolds, maybe you should learn how to use a sword. That's all I'm saying.
I like how there was not a single insight check from either of them. They're just trusting each other. I like it. Growth.
Well, I'm not done making the character, so we are gonna roll with regular kobold stats, I guess. I tried to do it. I'm not that fast. Okay, so you got Uno named Brave. It's bringing up his stats anyways. That'll work. And you got Honest. What? Now that conversation is over, before Eric buries me even deeper, we're going to go down to Sadana. Sadana, you search around. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You search around and you find their weapons. You find some spare outfits, 2 sets of robes. The weapons you find are the scimitars and daggers, a couple of slings, and ammo for the slings. But that's about it.
All right.
And the plus weapons?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I also find our +1 weapons here, or?
Oh, that's right. That's what y'all were gonna do. Have y'all decided on your +1 weapons that Pantheon members earned for you?
I have.
Okay, add them to your inventory. That's what you find here. You each find a +1 weapon or a spell focus +1.
Spell focus for me, thank you very much.
The other thing that Saldana is going to try and look for is any kind of orders or anything like that can says what they're doing or where they're going or anything like that.
That is a really good question. Unfortunately, there are none. There are no written orders. The cultists might have a little information. The one remaining cultist. But that is all I can tell you for now, because y'all haven't interviewed him yet.
You mean we haven't tried to convert him to the cult of Trius?
I'm not going to allow him to be converted. But
I was
intimidated.
not told that I was responsible for the human as well.
I would allow him to be intimidated. So, what would you like to do from there?
Saldana's just gonna go once she realizes that there's not really much use looking here. She's gonna go and sit by the campfire with Penbear, and just wait for the rest of the party to join with them.
Okay.
As Trius is searching through the items of the camp, he will put aside any food and begin to cook it upon the campfire.
Wait, there's a dead body here, guys. We need to move this first.
Yeah, there's a few dead bodies laying around.
One wrapped up in spider webs.
Yeah, this is kind of gross.
Saldana will help Yora move the bodies.
I'm just picking them up and tossing them off the edge.
just like over here or something?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. She'll put one on her shoulders and carry it around and throw it over with the rest.
The two, brave and honest, will choose a spot by the rocks. I noticed Caius moved up toward the cave again.
At the sight of seeing the two kobolds, Saldana's going to pull out her sword and start going over to the kobolds.
Ruh-roh.
Oh.
How does Trius react to that?
I trust Saldana. I will wait to see what she has in mind.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
She sees them out and she says, "I thought we told you not to leave the cave.
So,
So you've
Saldana,
chosen the way of death."
I apologize. Caius would not allow them to remain within the cave, given that they are the race that they are, kobold, and place them under my responsibility and care. We have, yep. I will accept full responsibility for any and all of their actions, and will endeavor to improve their disposition and usefulness to the party in any way that I can, in order to help them remain alive.
Well, they can go to the back of this, whatever this is, and stay as far away from me as they wish. If they get close to me, I will kill them.
Very well.
The southernmost one says, "I am honest." And the northern one says, "I am brave. Together we are." And they thump their chests together and say together, "Honestly, brave."
I'm assuming they're only speaking Draconic,
Nope,
right?
they speak common.
Oh, good. Saldana's gonna say back, "Yeah, and I'm the Easter Bunny."
You the Easter Bunny.
Well, you will have to be careful over there, then, Saldana. I've heard that one of our companions.
Caius pops up. Did someone say bunny?
Yeah, I was gonna make a
rather
perception
enjoys
check.
the taste of rabbit.
Well, I was gonna say that, and I'm a fairy, but Saldana's fae technically, because Eladrin. So
There you are. So, honest and brave are burying their comrades. Is that correct? Is that what's happening?
No. Did you
I
tell
don't
him
think
to?
so. Because all their Yora and Saldana are moving the
They're
bodies
moving
to
them
like
out
over
there.
here. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. I'll lead honest and brave to that area, and the three of us will start digging to bury their comrades.
Oops. Then I shouldn't have thrown them 20 feet off the cliff.
It's it is what it is.
Awkward.
It is what it is at this point.
You get down there, they're all mangled.
Yep. And I'll say, as we reach there, I will say, the first lesson is this: we cannot control that which has already happened, but we can choose how we respond, whether it be through hate or compassion. Right now, I'm choosing compassion. Let us bury your comrades and say a few words in their remembrance. This is the first lesson.
Since they believed in rising a dragon from the dead or something, maybe a fire would be better to honor them.
Oh, that is a great point, Matthew. I'm not. That is a great point, Pen Bear. I'm not familiar with the customs of kobolds,
I'm just
and
asking.
I should not be imposing my own beliefs and rituals upon them. Honest and brave, how do you honor your dead in your culture?
I think they eat them.
No, we not eat.
No, I think I read that. I definitely read that somewhere.
She wrong.
Nope.
She very
No.
wrong.
Well then,
That's
honest, brave,
disgusting.
speak. How do you honor those who have recently departed?
We bury them so that they might rise again.
Well then, let us bury your comrades.
Fire it is.
Caius is just sitting in the cave on this rock, just like kind of, staring at this whole thing, watching kobolds dig a grave. Just like, get a load of this, like to the cultists. Can you believe what's going on here? I don't understand it one bit. I mean, what makes a guy like you throw in with kobolds anyways? You don't look that evil.
He walks up beside you and sits down next to you and says, well, Mama, she never taught me otherwise. You know, I just needed something to believe in, and Tiamat was there. You know, it's a sad, sad day. I failed at so many things, and now this can be added to the list.
Jeez, bud, that's terrible. I mean, it's not. You're kind of setting yourself up for failure. I mean, anytime you choose Tiamat, can't be good for you, right? Come on, think about it. Do some self-awareness.
You're absolutely right. And he reaches over and hugs you.
Oh,
And
jeez.
pickpockets a dagger out of your...
There.
Well, I guess I'll go back to the cave. Thank you. I'm such
So
a
did
failure.
I notice that or no?
No, you did not. He rolled a 20.
I don't have daggers, so
Well, then what do you have?
I have my giant staff and 2 long swords. A quarter staff and 2 long swords.
And 3 maces.
And a longbow. And 3 maces.
But no daggers.
No daggers.
He takes a mace then.
Oh yeah?
Hoping you don't know how to count.
The maces would be in my pack, probably. The only weapons that I could probably
You
get
know
at
what?
quickly
Quit
are-
giving me a hard time here.
I'm just saying.
He rolled a stinking 20. A nat
Okay,
20.
He's got a mace.
Fine. Honest, brave. Please approach.
Okay. But you are standing next to one who said not come near him.
Her, not to go near her.
Her.
They made the mistake. I didn't.
Kobolds gave you inspiration.
Only the kobolds can give Jacob inspiration.
Fine. Okay. That isn't fair. Y'all broke the DM tonight. I hope you're
All right.
satisfied, Eric.
They are still in their underwear. Is that correct? In the undergarments.
Yes, but we have dragon hide.
They have dragon hide. Is that an armor, or is that
That's
just
their skin.
That is just their skin. Very well. I will approach them and I will say, here, some food.
We thank you. We thank you very much.
What was the first lesson?
That I sound like Yoda.
No, honest, brave. What? I repeat myself. What was the first lesson?
Uh-oh.
And what do you call it? I will.
Intelligence of 8.
Intelligence of 8.
My memory retention not so good.
Fantastic. Okay, that's fine. What do you call it? They have they each have to make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
They're smarter than the centaur I played a couple weeks ago.
Let's just say they both fail.
A DC what?
15.
of intelligence.
Yes.
Okay, we'll say they both failed.
Okay, let's say they both failed. That will be. Oh, I hope they have I hope they have hit points.
Just kill your own cult.
I hope they have hit points.
So if they don't please you, you're gonna hurt them.
No. They take
Very
4 damage
pessimistic of
each.
you.
4 damage each.
Psychically. And what I'm going to say as I do that is the first lesson was we cannot control what has happened before, but we can choose how we react, either with compassion or hatred.
Oh, my head! Yeah.
Choose compassion. And
Did
as I
you
am
say
saying that-
something? My head hurts.
Gotcha. Fantastic. Can I make a perception check to see if they are letting that lesson sink in? That was a 13.
What you sense is that they are in so much pain now that they can't focus on anything.
So much pain. I was just trying to give them the message.
Well,
give them the
dude,
message.
they're within an inch of dying now.
He almost exploded the brain.
I mean, there's blood coming out of their ears at this point.
All right.
Saldana, seeing
Please,
this, will go
Master,
up to
we are
Trius.
fragile. Please
So,
don't.
Saldana put her hand on his shoulder. When teaching, like torture, pain doesn't work, and then she'll walk away.
I'll say, take some time to heal your wounds and think upon what I have taught you. If you continue to make mistakes, I cannot guarantee your safety. My companions are not as patient as I am. Is there anything you would like to tell me before I leave you to rest?
You do not seem so patient to me. Patience
Is
is a virtue.
Is there, I'll say honest, is there anything you would like to tell me before I leave you to retire for the evening?
I can't do it. I was going to try to do the voice with brain damage, but I can't do it.
No, that would be offensive.
Well, you did damage his brain.
His psyche, not his brain.
His psyche. I heard
You
him
weren't doing the
inside.
voice with brain damage?
I heard him
before?
inside.
There's
On the
blood
inside.
coming out of their ears, man.
No, I shook their core of their being.
Either
caused
way,
them to
they're
doubt.
about to croak.
Got it. It's an intelligence saving throw.
You know when you
Anyway.
fall unconscious and you're brought back to life with 1 point only?
Yes.
That's the state they're in.
Okay. That's good. They're still alive.
If you want to call this alive. And Honest sneezes and blood sprays all over your uniform out of his nose. Oh, sorry, Master.
Well, I'm not your master. Well,
Oh, please don't hurt us.
we'll roll with that for now. Have a good evening. I will see you in the morning.
Brave says, bit too late for that. Brave is a little mouthy.
He's getting a little brave.
As they sit together, they are whispering to each other, this new master, not very nice. But now he went from Yoda to a Chinese movie accent.
Oh, don't use the Chinese movie accent, please. You'll have to give me inspiration for that if you do.
I'm just doing a kobold voice. It ain't my fault that it's coming out sounding weird.
What do you call it? We're gonna go in for a long rest after this, right?
I think so.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use my last spell slot and cast sleep on them.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up to here, cast it on them, and they will fall asleep because it's 5d8, and I think they have less than 5 hit points between the two of
Probably
them.
have two of
They have
them.
less than 3 hit points.
Yeah, exactly. You heard them on purpose. Is that it?
Yeah. So, are they asleep?
Yes, and I'll heal them to full, as they will be getting a long rest as well.
Fantastic.
You know, an inspirational speech for your followers might be advisable.
Yep, that's coming in
already-
the morning.
Okay, so they're passed out up against the wall. Caius is in the cave, guarding the cave where the human cultist is. The rest of you are around the fire or near the fire.
Yep.
Yora is picking over dead bodies.
Did we get all of the robes off that we needed to?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah.
A total of 3 sets of robes, because there was a spare set unworn in the camp.
So we have a total of 7 now.
Sounds right.
And we're
I'm not
7
sure.
now, I guess.
We had 4 from earlier. Now we got 3 more.
I made you a loot thing, didn't I?
Sounds right. We
Yeah,
had 3
party
or 4
treasure.
earlier.
We had 4. There were 4 cultists earlier. That 2 of them we killed. The other 2 we removed all their stuff, sent them north to go to Greenest. They were killed. And then we have these 3.
What color are they?
They are all the same color, which is whatever color that gray.
I forgot. I'm the party treasurer.
Yeah, Caius is gonna just sit down on the rock and be like, "You're gonna stay there, right? You promised you'd stay, and you're gonna."
Of course.
have
I
a
would
good
only
sleep then."
fail if I tried to escape. Go to sleep, I'll keep watch.
Sounds good. This whole trusting thing might work out after all.
What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing could go wrong in that situation.
Just gonna catch a little shut eye.
Okay.
Well, do we want to set up a watch first?
I would be happy to take the first watch.
Caius and the cultists split the watch in the cave, so.
Yeah, and I trust that cultist about as much as I've trusted a rock. Saldana will take the second watch then.
I'll take the darkest watch. So I don't know how many we're doing. 2? We're taking 3 or 4 watches.
Caius is already asleep.
I think 3 watches should be enough. 4. 4 watches should be enough.
4
So I'll
watches
take-
of how long?
4 hours each?
That's like 16 hours.
No,
Yeah,
a
that-
watch is
2
2
hours.
hours,
2 hours.
because
Okay.
a long rest, you have to have at least
Is
6
8
hours
hours.
of sleep.
6 hours.
And
so
I'll
4
take
watches, 2 hours each.
Third. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you clapping at math?
Clapping at like accuracy. Good for you, guys. That was
I
great.
I can take the second and the fourth. I only need 4 hours. Or sorry, I can do the first and the fourth. Is what it would be.
Okay, so you are taking a long rest. Who has first watch?
Saldana and
Trees.
Trees, I think.
Donna is gonna go right here to where she can see the cave, and she can see the cultist, the kobolds, and anything that comes in here won't be able to see her.
Ignore what I just rolled. Oh, you don't see what I just rolled. Okay, I get it. I was testing something out.
Trius is cold. He's gonna pull on one of the cultist cloaks, and stand watch right where he is.
Pen Bear, make sure you heal your hit points.
Well, I was
Nothing.
gonna do it. Yeah, I was gonna do that after
Okay.
the night is done, just in case something happens. But yeah, I will.
That was the cultist walking to the opening of the cave and stretching and yawning, keeping watch faithfully. And so he sees Sadana there and kind of smiles pleasantly to him and then walks back into the cave. But he didn't go quite as far. And first watch is over. Whose watch is it now? Who had second watch?
I think originally. I have third.
Originally it was going to be me, but I can do 2 watches. So it makes more sense for me to do the first and the fourth.
Right.
How can you do 2 watches?
I only need 4 hours of rest.
Oh, okay. So you'll do the first and the fourth?
Yep.
And Jen has the third. Who is the second watch? Either Pen Bear, Caius, or Trius.
I can take the second. Yeah, I can take the second watch, but that means we'll need 5 watches.
Why?
Because I'll need extra time to get 6 hours of rest.
Of uninterrupted rest.
Yep.
Actually, you're allowed to have 2 hours of production time per night per long rest. You'll get 6 hours total.
Okay. All right. I'll take second watch too then.
Okay. So, and you only have, it's only 1 watch, right?
I just took the first one, so now I'm taking the
Oh,
second
I didn't
one.
know you took the first watch. Okay, that explains it. Then Pen Bear, you get the second watch.
Yeah, I guess just wake me up and I'll take the second watch.
Okay. So, Sadana wakes you up, Pen Bear.
Okay.
And you move over to where Sadana was, I guess. Do you?
Yes. Sildana's going to tell Pen Bear, watch out for the cultist. Something's up.
Oh, he's trying to escape or something, or?
I don't know. Went to the cave, to the mouth of the cave, and then turned back as soon as he saw me. That doesn't seem normal.
Okay. I'll go. In that case, I'll go and move right there. And I'm gonna create a. I'm gonna cast bonfire right here.
Right where?
Right here.
Okay.
Just because.
Does that mean good fire?
All fire is good. All
It's
fire
certainly
is good,
not
guys.
a mall fire.
I don't understand. What's so funny?
Oh,
En français.
yeah, fun.
Yeah, so I don't know if anything happens during my watch, but that's what I'm doing. Just creating a fire, keeping an eye on the entrance and the cultist.
I thought I had something for spells here. I don't understand.
Yeah. It's alright, Peter. That just means nothing happens during this watch.
You think, or Eric?
I know.
Is it possible?
It is.
I wanted to do something fancy. I got all these animated things and I don't know how to find them.
I think,
That doesn't sound like nothing happens.
sounds like nothing happens.
I was
then.
trying to do a bonfire.
Oh,
Oh, nothing is working for me tonight.
Here we go. Are you ready? A flame erupts in the northern corner of the cave and illuminates the face of the cultist. We can see him really well, but because we're further away from the fire, he's finding it harder and harder to see what we're doing. Done. The bonfire has been lit.
There's the bonfire. Erase your squigglies.
Hey, they're not squigglies, they're art.
race you
That's
squiggly.
good enough. Okay, so that is the bonfire. Yay! And so the watch proceeds along, and apparently let's see. I will roll this. Wow. You have the cultist sort of walks forward, squats by the fire, warms his hands, and he glances up at you, Pen Bear, and nods and smiles. Thank you for the warmth. Ah, it feels so good.
You're
Will you-
welcome.
Will
And
you,
then I'll just I'll with my control flame, I will just move fire on each side of him. Just just fan out the flames so that he doesn't get any ideas of moving one way or the other.
so you're talking about stretching out the fire like so?
Yeah, like I mean, it's just something that happens as an action. It doesn't stay there, but it's something that I can move the fire to 5 feet away from the source.
Oh, okay.
So
Alrighty. So
just
my math.
just don't
is
want him to give
reloading.
it any ideas. That's all.
And while that is happening, he looks to side, and his eyes narrow a little bit, and then he smiles again and says, "Well, I've had enough warmth. I should get some rest." And he goes back into the cave. And your watch passes. How long's that bonfire last?
That is a good question. I mean, technically it's up to a minute, but it's a cantrip, so I can cast that over and over again. So technically, I can basically always have a bonfire going.
But if you do it somewhere where there is something that can burn, it becomes
fire.
fire too,
Oh.
right?
Yeah, but it's basically just on the rock there, I guess.
Right.
So
Peter,
Yes.
Trius will take out his carpenter's tools and begin to split that fallen log over there into tinder and kindling and use that as a source of fuel for the fire for the evening.
For your fire by where you're resting?
No, the pen bear fire.
You're asleep.
No, I'm awake for the second watch as well. You
But
said I
you
get
ha-
2 hours of. You said I get 2 hours of productivity during my long watch, right? During
Right,
my
was
long
that
Right,
for
that
your
was your
Yeah, but that-
first. You are on first watch too, right? When you told me that, I realized that for your 6 hours, you'd have to be asleep for the remaining 6 hours because I hadn't understood at first.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Then I'm asleep.
There's plenty of corpses to burn anyways if I ever need to kill
Oh,
for the
good
fire.
lord!
They're
You see
buried.
Trius in his sleep, like,
they're buried. Pembe.
So the cultist stands and looks around. Who had third watch? Oh, that was Jen, correct?
That's me.
So the cultist is in the back of the cave, leaning against the wall of the cave, glaring at the Pen Bear. And Pen Bear, your watch is up.
Okay. So I'll go and wake up Yura to let her know it's her turn to take watch.
When you get real close to her, her tail's gonna like whip out and grab you by the ankle, like a oh crap, you scared the crap out of me in my sleep kind of reaction.
Okay. I'm just gonna go, just take a step back.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Didn't mean to frighten you there. It is your turn to take watch if you're still up for it.
Yeah, of course. Anything fun happen? Anything I miss?
Cultist is, I don't know. That I don't trust him, but that's nothing new, I guess. He might try to get away.
You can hear the echoes of snores coming from the cave.
Oh, so he's sleeping in the cave?
No, I think that's just guys.
Oh. If Caius is a snorer, I don't know if he can travel with us.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that, I guess. See if there's any way to avoid that.
Or at least maybe not let him snore in an echoey cave.
Yes, that would help. We'll see. I don't know if there's a cure for that. We can always ask the priest, see if he has anything for that.
Silence.
Alright, rest.
Do you need anything for your watch?
Nope, I'm good. And I'm gonna go 30 feet up in the air. I'm just gonna kind of hang out there and keep it 120 feet, dark vision, eye on everybody.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll go back to the campfire, I guess. To the bonfire that's there, and just try to sleep for the rest
Is
of the day.
create bonfire concentration?
It is not. Yes, it is. Sorry.
Okay, then when you go to sleep, it ends.
Yes, I mean it would end after a minute, anyways. But
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so while Yora is circling around high in the air, you said about 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. About midway through your watch, the cultist ambles out to the mouth of the cave again. And he's looking around. He doesn't see anybody. He doesn't realize you're in the air. Actually, give me a stealth roll. Jen.
I know. 18?
He does not sense you up there. He doesn't see you. And he ambles back into the cave. Is gone for sight for a few moments. And then he tries to stealth. And he's sneaking out of the cave. He rolls a 2 on stealth. And he's starting to make his way around the mouth of the cave. And you see him doing this. What do you do?
I'm going to. Can I just quietly follow him and see what he is doing?
You can, but he will move off the map.
Okay.
Um,
Sounds like a DM problem, not mine.
okay.
Sounds like a DM problem to me.
Y'all know I'm not very experienced, right? Okay,
Theater
so
of the mind.
yeah, good idea. Thank you. Okay, so theater of the mind. Boom. That should be okay, Jen. It's just you and me now on the screen. As
Is
you,
it? Wait, can no one else hear us? No.
oh, they can hear. But
Oh, okay.
They can't.
Oh, on
They
the
can-
stream. Gotcha.
Yeah, they
Okay,
can only
cool.
see
Go.
their sleep. So, anyways,
Okay.
so as you're following this cultist, he makes his way further along the trail that you were already following as a group, and he travels a good distance, at least a couple miles, always checking behind him. He's carrying a mace.
You can get a couple of miles in a couple of hours. I guess that's true.
Yep. And he is carrying a mace. Did Greg just shoot a shot over Peter's bow with that comment? I don't know. Anyways, and he kind of heads into this hilly country and it starts circling around a little bit, and then he steps behind a hill and disappears while you're in the air. And as you're flying, you see that he is entering this camp that he kind of circled up and around and is going up, walking uphill now. I can hear you typing. And I'm sorry that chat is distracting me right now. And
Well, pay attention to me, Peter.
yes, ma'am. So I'm messed up tonight. You would think I'm drinking that stuff that Eric is drinking. But anyways, you see the camp, the Raiders camp. He enters the Raiders camp, and several guards approach him and wave him through, barely giving him a look. That they point and laugh because he's in his undergarments. But they're not taking him seriously. And you see other people entering the camp as you look from above. You see other people entering. It's still dark out. It's lit by campfires and torches and that sort of thing. And as he's walking through the camp, you're kind of following, but with your eyes. But you also see that other people are coming into the camp, and the guards aren't even challenging him. The new arrivals at all. They're very.
Are they all humans?
Oh, there's kobolds, there's humans, there's mercenaries of various races, and that sort of thing.
But there's no elf, dragonborn, tiefling, fireball.
It's a mixture of races. You do see some dragonborn, the dragon claws. You do see. You might see a tiefling or two. It's a mixture.
Okay.
The mercenaries are where the mixture of races come in. The actual believers are the humans and the kobolds. The mercenaries are just paid to be there. You see several tents. You see wooden towers, 2 wooden towers with lookouts. If it were not dark, they would see you by now.
How high up are the towers?
The towers, I will have to look that one up. Camp.
So I'll go up higher, and if there's no one in the tower, I'll just like perch up there like a gargoyle bird.
There are guards in the towers.
Okay, then I won't do that. Okay.
There's two
And I'll
towers.
just-
They are 20 feet high. They're made from timbers lashed together with rope.
Okay, then I'll still do it. I'll still like fly up above them and like hover and see what they're talking about.
Okay. The tower closest to the entrance of the camp is manned by kobolds. The one further in the back of the camp, on a rise, are manned by regular human guards.
Okay, then I'll go to the human side because I don't speak Draconic.
Okay, and one of them nudges the other one, and points down at the cultist that just arrived. Hey, is he in his skivvies? And the other one looks and says, he must have had a rough time of it, huh? And they both snicker to each other. And now these are two mercenaries. They're one is human, and one is my brain just went blank. One is human, and one is what? It's not the tiefling. It's the
Batter.
A tiefling.
say what?
Centaur.
Centaur.
It's
Rabbit.
not a
Satyr.
centaur.
A satyr.
Satyr.
No.
A mermaid.
Tabaxi.
Rabbit folk. Merfolk. Wizard folk.
Triton.
Elf.
Women folk.
Yes, it's a woman folk.
Azamar.
Rabbit folk.
Oh my gosh.
Halfling.
am so
Orc.
messed up
Half
tonight.
orc.
No, it's the.
Drow.
There's four types. They're not the tieflings. They're the earlier
Dwarf.
in the alphabet.
How much
Asimar.
earlier?
I can't hear everybody talking at once.
Asimar.
Not that early.
What do they look like?
I think they have elemental powers.
Genasi.
Nazis.
Genasi.
Thank you, Genasi. One of them is Earth Genasi. The other one is a human. And they are talking to each other, and they're saying, "I can't wait till this duty is done. These people kind of freak me out a little bit." And life is just full of distractions, man.
The correct way up.
I don't know, dear. I honestly don't know. Anyways, they're talking about wanting to finish this duty, that the cult, they don't seem too level-headed for them. They're kind of, they just want to get paid and get out of Dodge, basically. And I mean, they're not going to go lax on their duties because they want to get paid, but they are kind of tired of this job.
Why do we want to be at the cultist camp again?
You need to find the missing monk, and you need to gather up as much information as possible and get an estimate of numbers.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and what does the camp only has one entrance and exit?
Yes. Well,
And that's-
actually, it's like
Your back door.
a multiple levels of plateaus. As you enter the camp, it goes up a level, and there's 3 levels, I believe, and then at the back it's circled by this ridge. Conceivably, you could the party could come up behind and lower yourselves down, those that can't fly, down to the top plateau with ropes. Otherwise, you would have to walk in the front. And as I said, the security seems pretty lax.
An estimate of numbers, we can skip Leosin.
So I'm thinking that. I'm also thinking about just setting fire to the front parapet so that everyone goes out the back.
Yes.
But that makes it. I'm gonna do that. Sorry, that's what I'm gonna do. I know that does not help find a monk, but my thinking is that they are not. They're going out the back, not towards our people, and maybe this monk will be able to get away, or we can find him in the scatter.
Well,
No one's gonna worry about a prisoner.
the issue with that is the ridge is blocking everybody from getting out.
Oh. Okay, I see what you
I mean, your party could sneak in by lowering ropes over the ledge of the ridge and climbing down in the back of this camp in the dark or whatnot, or they could enter through the front just pretending to be members of the camp.
What is the guy doing? Where's he going in the town? If I'm able to put eyes back on him.
He went into a tent, and as you're hovering over top of the tent, you can hear some shouting, and he's making excuses, saying how it wasn't my fault. I had one guy was like, you stuck me with one human, and he was not very good at his job, you know. And you know how the kobolds are. I mean, at least I got away.
How many people are around us right now? It's dead of night.
Yeah, the camp is actually pretty alive right now because the raiders recently returned, and there are more groups of raiders coming into the camp from other places that they have raided. There are some bedrolls here and there, but a good number of raiders are still awake.
Okay. So that's been blown. Am I able to see inside the tent at all? Or it's just completely...
The tents are completely closed off. There are larger tents.
No shadows on the canvas? Tell me how many people there are.
Not really. But I can tell you that the tents are larger toward the back, toward the more secure area in the back of the camp. And they gradually... Plateau 3 has the largest tents. Plateau 2 has medium-sized tents. And you can actually see people bound up and tied up on the second plateau within a circle of tents, you know, with tents circling them. And there are 3 or 4 large tents on the third plateau, the highest, and then there are a bunch of small tents on the first plateau.
Okay. If there is a safe spot to land without being seen, I want to try to land. Shut up, Eric. I want to try to land. And since there are other tiefling mercenaries in normal clothes, they're not going to have an issue with my clothes. I'm just going to pop out, and I'm going to pop into that tent like I own it. And I'm going to say, there you are.
Greg, how can I show just her what the map of the camp looks like? You're muted, Greg.
Because you yelled at him for typing.
You go on the Roll20 map, and on the bottom it says all our character portraits there. You drag the character portrait from the bottom up into the map that you want it to be in the pull down menu of maps.
Okay, so. Alright, let's give this a whirl here. Do.
And
Did your map change, Jen?
No.
like click on her name, not your name, but her name, and drag her name up into the map that you want it to go to.
In the journal or off the map?
No, nothing to do with the journal. On the Roll20 map page, like the main page, you see the cameras with the names on the bottom, usually in the bottom left. Depends where you put them. You can align them anywhere you want with Roll20 settings, but usually they have everybody's name and portrait of their character.
Oh, you mean the video?
The Roll20, yeah.
Oh, okay.
On the Roll20 on the bottom, you can see everybody's names. Sometimes you can't see the video. You can always see names though. So you drag the name from there and up into the pull-down menu where the map is.
Are you seeing anything now, Jen?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Oh, I see. Okay, I figured it out. It should be changing now.
You should be changing now.
And then to add it to players again, you can just drag that token onto where it says players, or drag players onto where that token is.
Oh, Taze.
Top left of the map, if you're seeing the map.
Yeah, I see it. I see me.
Okay, and wherever you want it to land.
Is this the tent where the cultist went into?
No, actually the cultist went into... Let me bring a cultist forward.
Hey, where'd I go?
One sec.
You deleted me.
Did I? I didn't.
Yes.
I didn't delete you.
How did you do such a thing?
I accidentally moved your logo, your level. Okay, you're back, and the cultist has gone into this tent.
Okay. So then I would have been hovering close by it so I could hear. So then I'm assuming I can just kind of land a few feet behind it quietly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to burst in there like I own it again, like I've explained, and tell him, just exclaim, "There you are!" And I'm gonna try to grab him by the back of his neck.
Okay.
Who's in there?
1 second, I gotta get the viewers access to.
Hey, I'm making bad decisions.
I feel like that might be a bit of an understatement.
Okay, so.
Okay, so he only told them that it was the kobold's fault. He hasn't told them about us, though, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So my intention is to try and convince them that this is some crazy person who lost his mind out on the road and was just rescued and needs medical attention or something. So obviously he's talking nonsense. Doing bard things, Eric.
Oh Lord, I need more experience here. Now I can't get the viewer map to see what's happening. I got him up. There it is.
You have to give Yora's token
I got it.
vision for you.
Okay, so you go into the tent, you said?
Oh yeah, I burst in there like I own it. Everyone else is coming and going.
Okay, there's another human who's wearing red robes, and they're in the middle. He's in the middle of chewing this guy out when you enter the tent. And what do you say again?
I'm gonna say, "There you are," and I'm gonna try to grab him by the back of his neck. And then the person in the red robes. So sorry, sir. So sorry. He was just rescued from one of the raids, and he's obviously not right. He's been talking about spiders and rabbits and all sorts of nonsense, and he needs medical attention right now.
Okay, roll deception.
Cool. I can do that, and I have like 20 advantages. So let's do it. That's real bad. Okay, that's way better. 22.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So the guy is like, take him then. And you drag him out.
Yep, I drag him out. I don't know where anything is, and we're gonna go straight back up in the air and start going back towards our camp.
Oh, so you're going to take him back to the camp.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Then you're making my life hard here, lady.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so
Would I have gained enough, would I have spent enough time, like, watching him and gauging how everything is to kind of get, like, the rest of the information,
all but you didn't get the
Right, yeah, okay.
the monk stuff.
Right. I'm only one person in a 2-hour shift. How much trouble can I get in?
Apparently a lot. You could have.
Apparently.
Okay, so did your screen switch back to the other one?
Okay. See. Yes.
I'm only one person in a 2-hour shift.
Okay, so Yora lands.
Yeah, so
where in the camp where do you land in?
Back
where
at
the
our
long
camp,
rest was?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back towards the campfire. Who was supposed to be in charge of him? Caius?
No, you were on watch.
So Trius was in charge of the kobolds and Caius was in charge of the cultists, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I'm gonna drop him from 30 feet right on top of Caius. Or right next to Caius. I'm gonna drop him right on him. Maybe hit his tail a little bit.
Right outside. Well, Caius is inside the cave.
Well, then I'll
He's
Not
pretty
chuck
really
him in the
close.
cave.
too far in.
Yeah, then I'll have
Chuck
him
him in.
upside down by his foot, and then I'll just chuck him inside the cave.
Okay, and he tumbles and lands halfway on Caius's legs, and the cultist is like, "Oh!"
So how far did you drop him?
30 feet.
That's 3d6.
Roll 3d6.
Get a bad feeling about this one.
Caius, you are awoken by a corpse landing at your feet. You hear bones crunching as they hit the stone floor of the opening of the cave. He lands right beneath your knees on your legs, and you heard a ugh, and that's about it. And as you open your eyes, you see the rolled back eyes of the cultist.
Good morning, human.
He
Looking a bit
lays
tired
there
still.
saying nothing.
Get a good sleep. Still sleeping? Kick him a little bit.
His neck kind of turns to the other direction so that he's staring outside the cave now.
You okay? wake up. I'll bend down and see if he's like, give him a slap in the face, and then I'll cast lay on hands. I'll use 1 point of lay on hands to make him feel a little better if he's not answering me.
Lay on hands?
Yeah, I can restore 1 hit point.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering. Well, he didn't take double his max.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he's still, see if I can. I don't know what's wrong with him exactly. So I'm just like slapping him in the face a little bit, and I'm like,
Yeah,
here,
so
wake
Yora's
up.
watching all this, and she's like, oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 that was an accident. And then she sees Caius do that. She goes, oh, okay, Caius, don't heal him anymore.
He's back to health, but his neck is kind of hanging limply as he tries to
deserved
sit
that.
up. And he's got a broken neck, so he can't really move.
Wake up. You okay? What happened to you? You were just sleeping as far as I remember.
And Yora's gonna come down, go over to Caius and say, he deserved all of that. He snuck out of here. The only reason why he isn't really, really dead is the fact that he at least. So, okay, first of all, he snuck out. You're a really heavy sleeper. The snoring, we gotta deal with that. But also, he snuck right past you, so I kind of followed him a little bit. He didn't know I was here. What? You look confused. What?
You mean he snuck? He left?
He left. He left the cave.
He promised me he wouldn't.
Well, then that's a conversation between the two of you guys. But, I mean, I can drop him again for
I'll
you.
kick him. You shouldn't have left the cave, buddy.
But he did. I followed him, and he's stupid, and he went straight to the camp as if one of us would not be following him. So,
That
I
was
know
clever.
where the camp is. It's only a few miles from here. Really, we're probably not in a very good area, or maybe we are if that's where we're trying to go to find Monk Dude. But
So wait, you went all the way to his camp from here on your own?
yeah, that may have been a little impulsive, but
Wow.
there was no time to come back. I would have lost him probably, and Saldana taught me really well how to deal with things out here. It's okay. I probably got it. I did fine. I did a really cool thing. Actually, I'm gonna wait till the morning and I'm gonna tell everybody at once.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot to unpack. I thought we were just gonna do some eggs and bacon or something. Okay. So, do you need some more sleep then? It sounds like you've been on an adventure.
Yeah. I mean, I should probably go rest up a little bit.
I don't think he's going anywhere now, so yeah, you should probably be okay.
There's 2 hours
Taking a nap.
left till sunrise.
And I think Saldana's taking the last one.
I'll watch over. Let Saldana
Yep.
sleep.
Maybe you should sit on him, actually.
Oh, on him, like literally? I could do that.
Yeah.
No,
You look like you weigh twice as much as he does.
I'll
so-
sit on. sit
So I
Okay.
think,
on
I think,
cultist.
I think you can
You
probably
sit
go back to
on him,
sleep.
roll
on him.
1d4.
4?
And he
Squish like a
dies.
bug.
You hear bones crack.
Oh, I'm
And
really
his
bad
eyes
at it.
roll back in his head again.
I'll cast lay on hands.
How many castings do you get?
The whole pool, I think.
5.
Yeah. It's 5 times your level in Paladin.
Are you okay? You cast lay on hands. You reach down and pat him on the chest and cast lay on hands. He returns to 1 point, and you hear a crunch. Because you're still
Does he need to
sitting
take a
on
level
him.
of insanity for coming back to life twice now? So shortly?
Well, it's not necessarily coming back to life. It's just going in and out of consciousness and death
guess
saves,
it's-
technically.
I guess it's true.
No, he's dying. He keeps dying and coming back, only to have Caius still sitting on him. So his bones are cracking beneath the weight
You
of
deserved
Caius.
this. You brought this on yourself.
I guess we're torturing him. I didn't mean to torture him. He's a human. Let's kill the kobolds.
Humans can be just as terrible.
I guess. I mean, you're. What exactly are you, anyways, demon lady?
The name is Yora, first of all, not Demon Lady.
Yes, Yora. I apologize. Yes.
And the only people who call me demon are the ones who are ignorant of tieflings, and sometimes not. We don't all have cloven feet. We don't all have crazy evil things. Only some of us have wings. Almost all of us have horns. And
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
no,
is Kaya sitting there with his legs crossed and stuff, sitting on top of this dead body,
He's-
listening to your tale?
he's using him as a beanbag chair, which is what I said I was gonna do in the chat. So
And I actually reach my elbow back a little bit just to relax more, like, you know. And
you're like elbowing him in the
Crack,
face to
crunch.
love his
I
face.
think I feel a mace in his belongings. And I'm like, oh, hey, another mace. Add that to my back.
Finish telling him.
Yeah, and I'm a person. Don't worry about it. Why are you so worried about it? What are you? Like what is a dragon person?
Well, I suppose that, fair enough, fair enough. I assume because of the horns and all, and the wings, it, usually I've encountered in the stories and things I've been told, I mean, you know, be wary when it comes to horns and wings, but, you know.
So she's gonna pat like the top of her head where her horns used to be. They're just little nubs that are mostly hidden by her hair right now. Almost like she's like Space Bunny kind of sort of things.
Did he just snort?
I think somebody did. I don't think I did. I'm not sure. Did I?
It's me. I'm just reading the chat. Sorry. I thought I was on mute.
Well, I can appreciate that. I'm a dragonborn. I mean, you know, some people are intimidated by us, so I can understand the feeling of not, you know, some humans look at you funny sometimes. So I apologize. I didn't mean to judge too quickly. I mean, I thought this guy was cool. Guess I was wrong there.
You are kind of questionable judge of character.
Well, I mean, there's good and there's bad. It doesn't seem that hard, but I guess it turns out more difficult sometimes than what's on the surface. Kobolds are still bad, though. Not gonna.
Why
try to
kobolds?
change them.
I feel like you should actually care about them more because they look like your child.
Well, they follow a god that is beholden to this Tiamat that we're trying to stop. So I don't understand how anyone could trust them at all. I mean, they're basically running around telling us we want to kill you all the time. I don't get it. Has any kobold ever done anything nice to for anyone?
I haven't really had a lot of nice people. A lot of people do a lot of nice things, so I kind of just expect it.
Well, that's a shame. That's a shame. In the knighthood where I have been training my whole life almost, we've learned, I mean, to draw a line in the sand, sort of like, you have to follow rules and society has to get along together, but there has to be, everyone has to be accountable for their actions. Justice must be served. So, I mean, kobolds, they just don't understand that kind of thing. They aren't willing to stand up for anything anything good. They just as easily kill us in our sleep if there's enough of them, they'll get pretty bold as far as I'm concerned. It's good to get rid of them while there's only two.
But any society of any race could do that. I had
I suppose.
my whole village killed my father and tried to kill me because of what I look like,
Hmm.
and they were humans.
Really, humans. Usually they're nicer. Like, I mean, I don't know. I've run into many of them that are quite good. They like to build houses and run
And
around
burn them down.
Oh well.
They seem just as violent as a kobold, honestly.
I guess I have more to learn. I shouldn't trust anything really.
No, maybe you shouldn't. And then she's gonna go out of the cave and go sit next to the fire, and she's gonna just kind of stare at the fire for a little bit, and her tail's gonna kind of like fix all the logs inside of the fire, and then she's going to like shake Saldana awake very gently.
Saldana's gonna like freak out, wake up, like what's going on?
Nothing, it's just your turn.
Oh, okay. Anything happen while on your watch?
Yeah, but we'll talk about it in the morning.
Okay.
She's gonna curl up like really, really close to Saldana.
Saldana will just stay there and keep a watch. Keep looking to the north. Kind of keep an eye on the kobolds and down the cave.
You can see Caius like sitting there on the human, like, hey, got the watch.
She's just gonna look at Caius, kind of like a look of bewilderment, like what the heck is he doing over there? She might barely be able to see like the feet of the human under him, but that's probably it.
They
I'll
sure
just
have gotten close.
I'll just tap the human. Thumbs up.
Yora might hear Saldana mutter to herself, another time, Saldana, not today.
Okay, so this watch, which is being undertaken by Saldana and Caius, nothing happens during the watch. It is the final 2 hours of the evening. The sun begins to rise, casting shadows, pointing westward. The shadows are, because the sun is rising in the east. Excuse me. And finally, the 2 hours are up. What do y'all do when you wake? When your 2 hours are up? The others are asleep, including the kobolds.
Saldana will first nudge Yora awake, then go around and wake up Trius and Penbear.
Caius will stand up and carry the human, like, put his arm around him and, help him over to the fire. Towards everybody else.
Caius, what you got there?
Wait, you're dragging the human with you?
Yeah, like Weekend at Bernie's. Like, he's okay. He's fine.
Still drunk.
Just had a rough night.
You look.
Ain't that right? Hey?
Meanwhile, the body's head is hanging all the way back, touching at the middle of his shoulder blades with the back
Come
of
on,
its head.
tell him you're fine.
And as he's moving him along, his head is just bouncing back and forth.
Come on, buddy.
And he says nothing.
We on hands.
Oh man, this poor guy. Okay.
Oh, he has to take a level of insanity.
Well, it's how long has it been since he was like that? Because lay on hands doesn't bring him back from the dead unless he's unconscious only.
He's dead. Okay. I gotta give this guy mercy. Okay, man.
Well, to be fair, if he wasn't dead, Saldana was gonna kill him anyway.
This is a 15 plus show. The torture is
It
going
wasn't
a little.
It wasn't torture. We weren't asking him anything.
Trying to save
It
him.
happened.
It's like I didn't think he was that tired. Doesn't seem to be working anymore. I don't.
He did have a very long night.
And the body flops around in Caius's arms. It's not coming back to life.
Just let him go. Be like, you got this, bud. Come on, stand up. And
As it crumbles and melts to the ground, basically, you can hear other bones kind of grinding as it collapses in a heap. Was that too much?
That might have been a little too much. You could have just said as it collapses.
And it collapses to the ground.
Much better.
Is Trius awake or is he still asleep?
Oh, I would have woken Trias, Penbear, and Yora up by now.
I swear, I didn't mean for that to happen. He was the human.
Yora's on the ground, like, still groggy with her hand over her arm. She says, he really deserved it. He really did. He left the camp.
Oh, he left the camp.
He left the camp. He was gonna
you
tell-
did say if he leaves the cave, then all bets are off, right? Sorry, I mean, I didn't.
Those were the terms that we all agreed to, and if that is the choice that he made, then I must believe that he was willing to accept those consequences.
I mean,
But
I didn't do it. I
he-
swear, it wasn't me.
It was the consequences of his actions that did it.
Yeah, it was
Honest and brave wake up and they see the body and look at Trius and say, "You not make us clean this up, right?"
I'll say, honest and brave. Lesson number 1. We cannot control what has happened in the past. However,
We can only
Yes.
control what we do now.
yes.
Or we can make bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Not another person.
Honest Emmanuel, honest and brave. I'm gonna need you to help me out here. I'm gonna need you to attempt to listen to what I am trying to teach you. If within 30 days I'm not successful in imparting these lessons upon you, I fear for your lives and for the lives of your people.
Caius is just snickering.
Yeah. I'm gonna really need you to concentrate now and internalize these lessons as if your lives depended on them.
Brave looks at you and says, "I tried very hard." And Honest looks at you and says, "I don't think we're smart enough."
Very well, then I shall attempt a different tact. And I'll reach into my pack and hand them each a quill and parchment. And I will say, write what I say. Lesson number 1.
They both look at their quills and they stab the parchment.
They know how to write. They can read and write, right?
Okay, they write in pictures.
Okay, good enough. We can't control what happens in the past.
Go ahead, Peter. Draw it.
Draw it out.
A
I want to see it.
TARDIS.
I want you to see. I want you to. I want to see the pictures that your kobolds are drawing.
Can this be like
They
a...
draw pictures of a human cultist falling to the ground with lots of splashing going on.
Okay. But we can control how we react.
They add pictures of themselves screaming in horrification at the
Okay.
dead body laying before them.
And
Alright.
what?
We must choose compassion over hate.
Yes, I made up a word, okay, Jen?
Go. I don't know Draconic.
We must choose compassion over hate.
And with this, they go over to the body and drag it over to the log and prop it up with its back up against the log. Its head is hanging back, and they try to lift up the head so that it looks normal. And it flaps back, and they lift it up again, and it flaps back. And they say, "This best we do."
Okay. I want you to read what I have dictated to you.
Impasse, man fall. We scream in horror. We try to help man. Man not look good. We leave man now, right?
Why did you try to help the man?
'Cause help man going forward, I guess.
So in the future, going forward, you should do what you can to help man. Is that what you have learned?
Yes, but this man, there's no helping this man.
No, you can't control whether or not you can help this man, but what you can control is who you choose to help in the future. Do you understand?
Oh, so in future, we scream in horror at other people we help.
Not with the screaming, but yes with the helping.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I really not understand what he's saying. Me neither.
What intelligence do they have?
It doesn't matter. I'm playing them how I'm playing them.
Okay. If they can understand what I'm saying,
One moment, please.
sure.
Ooh, someone's getting fussed at. Yep. The face says I'm right.
Someone's getting fussed at? Pasta.
Fussed at, not pasta.
I was like, what happened to Pen Bear?
What happened to Bimber?
Oh, okay. Just
Alright.
the tokens.
If
just
Everything
I
is
roll
fine.
Same thing.
Yeah, I'm just facing fire.
I'm gonna roll a quick insight check on both of these guys. I want to know if they are having trouble understanding because they're just dumb, or if they are being difficult on purpose. Does that make sense?
They're just dumb.
It's a 13.
Your insight shows you that they are just dumb.
Okay, and they cannot understand what I'm saying?
It's an alien concept to them. All they basically know is obey, direct commands, short-term type stuff, or attack, get treasure, stuff like that.
Okay, sounds good. Do I get that with my insight check?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna try something different now. All right.
Okay.
Lesson number 1: never attack, give treasure.
I can't use the voice no more, they say.
That's what it was about. That's funny.
I can't stop laughing now.
Never
They-
attack,
they
give
say-
treasure.
Never attack, give treasure. I'm going to agree because I can't do otherwise right now.
Fantastic. That's great. I'll walk over to Caius and I will say, I believe I'm making slow progress, but progress nevertheless. I think it speaks volumes that our kobold friends stuck by their word and did not attempt to leave during the night, while the human cultist did. In my
Yeah,
book,
I
that would
mean-
be cultists 1, human 0.
No, I agree. I mean, now I'm a little suspicious of you as well, especially because you've got kobold friends. I was warming up to you until this happened. I don't know what to think anymore. But I mean, like, no, not all humans. I don't know. I was talking to your. I don't know what to think anymore.
So one at the end of this day, another day will have passed, and then I'll have 29 more days to make a difference.
Well, I mean, it's an uphill battle, I'm sure, but I mean, they seem to be at a disadvantage somehow. So maybe they can be trained. Who knows? Bacon?
So,
Yeah, go ahead.
y'all have a hearty breakfast. And the kobolds are. Do you feed the kobolds as well?
I mean, I don't.
Donna wouldn't.
Yeah, I will feed the kobolds my portion of the bacon.
You give us your food?
I didn't offer you bacon so you could give it to
Never-
kobolds.
Yep, and I'll say, never attack, give treasure, and I'll hand them the bacon and I'll say treasure.
I get it. That's sunk in. So he say he'd never attack us but give us treasure. Close enough?
That's enough.
Okay, so
While we're eating, Yora will look at Saldana and kind of like be like excited to tell her. Saldana, guess what I did? I did something really cool.
What'd you do?
So, I hope everyone's listening because I've already told it once, and now I'm gonna tell it twice, and that's gonna be it.
It's a doozy. Listen up.
Yeah. So, cultist dude that promised not to leave, he left. But Saldana, I followed him. I was so sneaky and so quiet, they didn't even know. I flew over the whole entire camp that's like 2 miles north of here.
Wait, you followed the cult. You let the cultist go back to his camp.
Well, just wait. I was really stealthy. I was really, really sneaky. I had eyes on him the entire time. I managed to fly around the whole entire thing, around the whole entire camp. It's pretty big. No one saw me. It was really active. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. The moon was on the descent, and it definitely was very, very busy. So I think it's safe to say that we have some information there. But let me finish my story. I followed him, Saldana. I did such a good job. I did so great. You're gonna be so excited. So everyone was kind of making fun of him a little bit because he was in his skivvies, and I mean, you know, it's like that really bad dream that you have in school. But I didn't get to go to school, so maybe I didn't have that dream. But anyway, so I followed him, and he went into he went into the camp. I heard him. He started talking to somebody about how it was the kobold's fault, and before he could even say anything about us, I walked into that camp like I owned it, because that's what everyone was doing. Everyone was just coming and going. Like, people were in normal clothes coming and going, people were in cult clothes coming and going, so I don't think we're gonna have an issue with that. But anyway, so I burst into that tent like I owned it, and I managed to convince the person. He was talking to some red dude. Like, he wasn't red, he was a person wearing red robes. He wasn't a red person, not like me. But I told the red person in the robes that he was actually like a psycho person, and they let me take him back. And then I brought him all the way back here, and I may have dropped him in the cave on top of Caius a little bit, so that might be a little bit of why he's dead. But really, from what I recall from the parameters of the promise that he made with Trius, it was maybe his own doing. We did try to save him a couple of times. It did not work, and here we are.
So Saldana has this look of horror on her face this whole time. She's kind of horrified that Yora went into the camp by herself.
But I did really good.
You did good, but you took incredible risk, Yora.
Yeah, well, there wasn't going to be time. See, Kai said this too, and there wasn't really going to be time to come back and get you guys and then go, because I was way more worried about him telling them that we were on the way.
Right, but you shouldn't have let him get to the camp in the first place.
I didn't necessarily know until it was like right there, because I was really paying. I saw the lights. I don't know what I thought, but I don't know. I thought maybe he would go straight to someone who was in charge, who would maybe then know something about the other person. But overall, it was fairly successful. I was sneaky. I was super sneaky. I was super convincing. And I got him back, and no harm, no foul. And now I know a bunch about this place that we're trying to get into. You're not the only one who's brave.
It's not about bravery. It's about making the right decisions in the heat of the moment. Which, I'm not the greatest at that, but you could have gotten in a lot of danger, Yora.
Oh, I can get away for the most part. Not very many people can fly after me.
Right, but what if they hadn't believed you, or what if he did tell them about us before you got to him?
And what if the sky fell down tomorrow?
We'd all be dead.
Okay.
What you did was great.
Thanks.
And I'm very, very happy that you are here and alive and not captured, but you could have been captured.
I know. And I didn't really think about it too much. But honestly, I got real nervous. He did get too far, and I didn't want him to tell anybody where we were or where you were. So, yeah.
The next time we have a prisoner and you see them escaping, get them before they leave the camp.
But then we wouldn't know all this information. But I'll try.
True, but then we wouldn't also run the risk of losing you and our whereabouts being known.
Noted. She looks at everyone else.
Oh no, yeah, that was risky, but you know, I'm kind of happy she did it. I mean, so that was cool. Anybody want to help me bury this guy, or you want to get your kobolds to do it? That would be impressive if they did. Anyways, yeah, I'll just start dragging this guy's body back out towards the area where they buried everything the other day.
So, Yora, you said you know of things about that camp, like what?
Oh, so I recant everything that Peter said about it.
Perfect.
Caius, believing that she told him everything last night, knows everything already.
So, at that point, then do we have like a general knowledge of like how many people are in the camp then?
Well, there were a lot of people coming and going, so the numbers were constantly shifting.
Yeah, but it was really busy. It was really busy for being as late as it was. Like there was a lot of comings and goings. And honestly, I don't think we really even need to worry so much about the numbers. Everyone was just coming in and out, and just. I mean, I literally popped out of the sky and walked into a tent, and acted like I belonged there. So it's gonna be a confidence thing, I think. A lot of chin ups.
I mean, I don't even think we need to necessarily go into the camp at this point, do we?
Well, I didn't find out anything about
Leosin.
Leonis. But overall, I mean, I didn't really see any place where they would hold a prisoner, except maybe towards the back where there were a lot of extra large, you know, bigger, important looking tents that were protected by the cliff on that backside.
Something that would take a great risk to get to.
What?
Something that would take a great risk to get to.
To the backside? I literally plopped out of the sky. There were
Right.
people coming and going. I mean, it didn't seem like there was any like big division of. Like it just seemed like everyone was. It did not. It was very chaotic. I didn't have a lot of time to study the comings and goings, but it seemed like no one would bat an eyelash if someone just dropped out of the sky and took someone out of their tent.
Now,
It's one thing to take someone who seems not in a right state. It's another thing to just appear out of nowhere and take a prisoner, though.
and she did land in the front of the camp. So,
Well, on the one hand, there are prisoners who are being held captive that could use rescuing. On the other hand, I do believe that we will be able to avoid more violence and bloodshed if we do not proceed into the camp.
For once, Trees, you and I agree completely on something.
Yeah, I do not know how many prisoners are being held captive, but I do have reason to believe that the number of deaths that would result from us infiltrating the camp, or potential deaths that might result from us infiltrating the camp, would greatly outnumber the number of prisoners we could hope to rescue. If we feel we have enough information on the camp and its numbers based on your reconnaissance mission, I believe we may have enough information to return to the governor and make our report.
Agreed. To me, it sounds like it's in the several hundreds, if not thousands. And the only way we're getting a more exact number is if we go into the camp, and I'm not willing to do that.
oh,
Well,
also,
if there are indeed that many people within the camp, I doubt even the people within the camp would be able to give an accurate number.
I mean, everyone we've talked to hasn't been able to give us an accurate number either.
Absolutely.
Did it seem like it was big enough to hold like 1,000 people?
yeah, or at least over 500, somewhere between 500 and 1,000. And also, Leosin could have information about the future plans, the next step for the cult.
Yeah, but we are unaware of that.
Well,
He's got a good point. We don't know that.
actually, what you know is what his younger apprentice told you was that he was the best
Investigating the cult.
authority. Yeah, he was investigating the cult. He knew more about this cult than anyone else did. So, it is kind of important that you rescue him, but it's your call.
Absolutely.
Seldana would not. I don't want to say wouldn't care. She doesn't think it's worth the risk, though.
I can do the same thing again, Saldana. I could just go up real high in the middle of the night and maybe watch them, study them for more concrete comings and goings and schedules and things.
I don't want to put you at that much of a risk.
Well, I think we already know that the prisoners and that are on the third plateau, right? Like they are at the end of the camp.
Will they have the third plateau or the second plateau?
The ones that she could see were bound up on the second plateau.
Yep, the third plateau only had a few tents.
It was dark. She couldn't make out a lot of detail. They were not bound anywhere near a fire, so there was no real good light source. She has night vision, and so she can make out women and children and men there.
Yeah, I think
Are they women and children?
yeah, what I remember you're relaying to us was that there were a few tents on the third plateau, the one deepest in against the wall of the canyon. But on the second plateau, there was a ring of tents around prisoners who were bound.
Correct.
Yep.
Wait, sorry, I overheard that. I just just finished burying that guy. That the one that I was gonna. Anyways, you said the plateaus. What's this all about?
Oh, it was 3 levels.
Oh, you didn't. I don't remember hearing that.
It's because I recanted everything Peter said.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, of course. Well, I was gonna ask about that spider thing.
This is what Leosin looks like.
I mean, I've heard of, I've known of a few druids that could turn themselves into like wolves, but you had you were a spider. That's kind of creepy. Just saying. Is it something you do all the time, or? It's just I was running through my mind while I was digging the grave, like what happened there, you know?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm for some reason recently I'm really learning to control what I can do. And with the lay of the land, I don't know. I knew I could transform into different beasts. Spider just seemed like a good option at this point. I don't know. I'm a little bit in the dark into as far as what I can do as well. So I'm still learning everything. Same thing with the fire. It's still pretty new to me.
It seems like you're quite comfortable with that one.
I've always liked fire, but as far as the extent of what I can do with it,
I mean, what's to like about fire? I mean, it makes you hot. It's annoying. It's no good except for anything with colors.
no, it's beautiful. The plants need warmth to grow. It can be a source of death or life. It's beautiful.
I mean, I beg to disagree there, but give me a nice cold day any day.
I mean, I understand what you like or don't like, but it doesn't mean that fire is not good.
Yeah. I guess I like barbecue, so. It has its moments, I suppose.
Yes, yes, we can definitely use fire for that. Yes.
Right on. Well, I was thinking, like, um, we're talking about going into this camp full of things. I mean, I always thought someone would go in. I thought it would be Saldana. You seem to be very akin to running through the shadows and such, and keeping out of sight.
I can do that too.
Sure.
And you do it wonderfully.
Great. Well, I was thinking more like if you could make your spider smaller, then I'm sure maybe not. You don't want to get stepped on, but I don't know how. Something in the middle that's not too scary. Nothing they'd want to kill, but at the same time, you might be able to take a boot kick or something. You could get yourself all the way through there and find out where to go for the.
He could turn into an opossum.
It's still all pretty new to me, but I guess I could try something else. I don't know. It felt like the spider was just that's the first thing that came to my mind at that point last night.
Spider's good. Just be a smaller spider. Because it's hard. We could see you from quite far away.
Yeah. I mean, were you guys not able to understand what I was saying while I was in the spider?
You were saying things?
You were kind of scary. You were.
If I hadn't seen those legs pop out, I wouldn't have even known it was you.
Yeah, you looked like you were just fidgeting in excitement the whole time.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, okay. Well. Okay, I'll have to work on that. But I guess from what I understand, I can any beast, that I can. I guess I could transfer into any beast, so I could actually scout ahead.
Can you be a
with
dragon?
my awesome stealth skills.
No.
That would have been cool.
That
think-
dragon,
I think-
that would be nice.
Penbear, I have
Yes.
no doubt that you would be a fantastic scout should you choose to apply yourself in that regard.
That's
I do believe that Saldana here would be the other member of our party who would be the most gifted at the art of stealth.
Did you not hear my story about how stealthy I was?
That Yora, as well, I believe, has already proven her ability to move stealthily and without being seen. I think that being said, I do not find myself particularly gifted in those arts, and I do not believe that our esteemed friend Kais here, although he has many titles, I think the stealthy is not among them.
I'm pretty stealthy.
Caius, slayer of Langdadrosa, eater of bunnies, juggler of maces, pretty stealthy.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Except when he's sleeping.
Yeah, I would say that it does not make sense to me for us to be volunteering other members of the party to take risk upon themselves simply because they are most gifted and best positioned to take on certain aspects of the mission. And so I do believe that what would make the most sense would be to turn this decision back to our stealthiest members who would be most successful at infiltrating this camp in order to collect and gather more information. And I will immediately turn to Saldana and Yora.
Saldana, you said that there were mercenaries at the camp, right?
Yeah,
Sedona?
people were coming and going. People were coming and going. There were.
Do I get an inspiration for calling him out?
Yeah, no, they're
Saldana, you said that.
Saldana had a conversation with herself.
So Peter, when you said that, you said calling him out.
Well, he was calling me for...
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Calling Saldana out.
I was
her out?
calling him the player out.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, as you were saying,
Sildana has had a very long 2 days.
Yeah, no, people were just coming and going. I saw a couple other tieflings. Saw a couple humans. I didn't see. Excuse me for not knowing exactly what you are, Pin Bear. Remind me what it is.
A druid?
No, like like what you are.
I mean,
A
if you
druid.
were talking about my race, it would be a firbolg.
Yes, I didn't see any Pen Bears, but everyone else, I think we
Well,
could just
yeah,
walk in.
Is it Fearbolg? Fearbolg. How can I can't say it. Fearbolg?
Yes, it is.
Ah.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that it's really a case of needing to go to sneak in there. We can just walk in the door.
Oftentimes the best place to hide is in plain sight. We'd draw more suspicion if we tried sneaking around than if we said we were, a traveling group of mercenaries.
Yeah, and then just drop the name Dave and we'll get in, no problem.
I mean, if we've got the kobolds with us, we can go anywhere in the group. They believe us of those things. Nobody.
Oh no, I don't
hangs out with
trust those kobolds. I don't trust those kobolds farther than I can throw them.
I mean, really, nobody would hang out with kobolds unless they were evil.
The kobolds are staying here. They're not coming with us into camp. I don't trust them to not give us away.
Well, there were plenty of people in robes too. I didn't see any kobolds. I don't know where any of those were, but it does seem like the cultists wearing all these robes hang out with the kobolds the most. So maybe that might even be more advantageous to us.
So we can either go with the robes or we can go in as mercenaries. We have options if we go in at all.
I still have this blue paint.
Yes, but I also don't think that we're going to be able to go in with the blue paint and that sword of the guy you killed.
Well,
That would
wait,
kinda
what if
give
we
us away
paint
immediately.
Caius blue? If we paint Caius blue, will he be like the baby of the other dragon that we saw earlier?
Could be a dragon claw.
I mean,
Yes, goo,
Yes.
goo, goo.
I'll be like an actual baby, but like an offspring, dragon egg, however they have babies.
I will not be offended by that.
I could try and turn into, I don't know, a lizard or something and go scout but I just don't know.
could you turn into a bird?
A bird? I don't know. I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, you won't have access to a flying creature for a while.
Yeah. I
Oof.
know.
What about a fish?
Oh,
I mean, maybe a fish, although
I
I
didn't
don't think
really
that would
see
be
any water.
useful.
I
Yeah,
was
I
just
didn't see-
curious.
A
I
rat?
was thinking of things that were tasty.
There has to be rats there.
What?
Caius, we are not trying to eat Pen Bear.
Oh,
Right. No, it's fine.
Well, do we want to go into the camp and see if we can learn more, or do we want to take the safer route and head back to Greenest?
I feel like if we go back to Greenest, then these people who are barely 2 days away from there are just gonna show up there anyway.
Why though? They have no more riches. They already pillaged them a couple days ago. What else would they go there for? The only reason they went to Greenest in the first place was to get all their valuables.
Well,
I feel like as far as the mission, I think we've completed that, but I think it would be a good thing to try and help the prisoners, or at least to see if there's an option to do that. I think that would be the right thing to do, but we would have to get a bit more information.
I think.
yeah,
what-
Saldana, what's the right thing to do?
The right thing to do doesn't matter if you're dead.
Well, I'm not saying like charge into the camp, but just just saying we do have options.
We don't even have to charge. We just stroll in the camp.
Yeah, we don't need to do anything drastic or sneaky. We can just walk in, and sounds like we can just be hired. Maybe
Or
Yeah.
they can
scout
pay us.
ahead. I'm good at that.
Maybe
Yeah,
we-
nothing drastic like running off in the middle of the night.
I mean, if they're going to pay us to hang out, learn some stuff about the cult, then I'll be a mercenary for a day or two.
All right.
I mean, I'm not going to do anything bad, but, I'll pretend.
The only thing I ask, Kais, is that we run into kobolds, you don't immediately try to kill them.
You have to, Caius, otherwise this isn't gonna work.
It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal.
All right.
Go team, go.
So are we decided?
Yeah, I think we decided that we're mercenaries now.
Trius, you've been really quiet during this planning operation.
I believe that this is a bad idea. I think that as much as I am for saving lives, I think that sometimes the best thing to do is nothing at all in order to prevent more suffering and death. I do not believe that this is a path that will lead us down a peaceful end.
Trius, you believe in philosophy and all that, right?
I believe in a philosophy, that is correct.
Have you heard the quote that all that needs for evil to succeed is for good men to do nothing?
That's a good one.
I have heard that. I have also heard that the road to hell is paved with good intentions, and I do
Okay, so-
not believe that killing will bring us to a good end.
If it ends with us taking down this cult, I will do anything I have to do that.
So I had an idea while I was flying in the middle of the night that I did not do. Saldana, I was gonna set fire to one side of the camp. Pin Bear, you can definitely help with this part.
Yes.
Okay, so what if we set fire? So there's only one way in and out. The back half is a cliff. What if we set a fire to the back half, and hopefully they evacuate everyone out, and we know what he looks like. So then we just need to be in strategic places to try to grab him and get the other people out and scattered in the chaos of a fire. Just an idea. I didn't do it.
I
You
think
can
that
use
could
that
be
as a backup plan.
yeah, that is a possibility. Do you remember there being any foliage, dried or otherwise, upon that highest plateau, or above the on the cliff above that plateau?
I don't know if I went that high. Did I go that high, Peter? Did I see
You
what
were
was up
30
there?
feet high, so the actual the ridge was quite a ways up.
Right. And 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah,
I see what was up there.
you couldn't see that far.
Okay.
Could we?
No, I did not. I didn't see quite that high.
Yura, the back of the camp and that, like, how high is the rocks around? Like, is that something that we could, with a rope, get the prisoners out?
Potentially. That's what someone told me once.
The ridge is 150 feet.
It would be. We would need a lot of rope, and it would be.
Well, no, because the plateaus are each go up a level, so I would say possibly the ridge is about 50 feet above.
Of the third plateau?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I know Pimbear, you can do a spider and you can climb up there, and I mean, I could fly everyone up, or figure it out when we get there. But no, I didn't see necessarily anything that was flammable. There are flammable things all around.
Why don't we infiltrate the camp, get a better idea of the layout of it and how it works, and then go from there. Make our decision on what we want to do after that.
That sounds so smart, Saldana.
What if you said you could like fly people? Like you're strong enough to fly people over to, like, get them from the camp, get them out.
Yeah, most of us, I'm pretty sure. It might take a little bit for, some of the heavier people looking at Caius who squished someone to death.
So compromise then maybe. We need the information that the monk has, right?
Yes.
And I'm sorry to put that on you, Yura, but would it be possible to get just the monk out stealthily and just like in the middle of the night?
It's definitely possible. Saldana, shh, I can do it.
Well, what I was going to say is we don't even know if they want. We don't even know, one, if they're prisoner, and two, if they want to leave the camp.
If I were on board with this plan, which I'm not, I would say that it would be a lot easier for Yora to attempt an extraction if there were a group of us creating a diversion elsewhere.
Well,
Fire.
Perhaps a fire. We could even
that takes away.
we could even be part of the numbers who are organizing an attempt to put out said fire.
But I could also take Penbear with me. He can be a little critter, a little spider, and we can go up there. That way, I'm not by myself, Saldana.
And actually, the spider could climb down the ridge.
Do you want to have a three-way separated party, Peter? Is that what you're asking for?
I'm just tired of not being able to
No,
talk.
because we could give it to you. We could probably give you a five-way separated party.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're doing a good job DMing when you don't have to talk.
Yeah. I'm actually enraptured by this. However, it is getting late. As a matter of fact, we are 15 minutes past the end of the show. So, I was hoping y'all would make a decision and go to the next map, but apparently we are going to have to continue from here next week. So, I want to thank everybody for joining us. Does anybody have anything they would like to say to the viewers?
Thank you. Love you.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching.
Yay!
We will continue next week on this fascinating discussion as to whether our heroes of Greenest will infiltrate the Raiders' camp. And
Or burn everything.
thank you for watching. Don't forget, Thursday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we will have Out of the Abyss. And live long and prosper, I guess.
You're gonna get copyrighted on that.
I can wish good things upon people. People can live long and they can prosper in those long lives. We love you. And see you next week. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.